Oh.
Now we're live.
Hello.
Hey everyone. So, like I said, well, no one watched it, but anyway,
No
like
one watches it.
like I said in the little short I made, we're gonna try something different from now on. Um, and basically, we're just gonna talk about. I lost it. um,
Gonna talk about sex, baby.
current topics. Current current. What is the
Yeah.
current events? Thank you. So we're going to be talking about current events from now on unless something happens and we decide to go back to researched things. But I've noticed that we tend to do our researched crap pretty quickly and then we just go off and start talking about random stuff anyway. So
We're not good.
I decided I've watched some other podcasts. I'm not saying this is a podcast. I'm saying I've watched other podcasts and I I like the way they do their stuff where it's not so what's the a good word for it?
Organized.
Right. It's more of they're actually just sitting there chit-chatting. Now, personally, it would be easier if Crystal and I were in person with each other because then we could like banter off of each other a lot easier. Um, I feel like I haven't watched any podcasts where they do this sort of situation where they're in two separate locations. Um, Also, I feel like there would probably be more arguments if we were in person. Um, but anyway, yeah. So we're gonna be doing things a little different now. I don't know if Crystal did any homework and picked any topics to talk about, but there are two topics for sure that in current events that have really like irritated me, and so I wanted to talk about it. Um, the first being that the UK has banned even more dogs. So, I guess to give you a little backstory, in 1991 they banned pit bulls because there were like some random attacks by pit bulls back in 1991. So they banned pit bulls from the UK. And then recently, I guess someone else got attacked, and so now they've banned all bully XL dogs. And so I'm going to go through the list and kind of let you know like what a bully XL dog is, what falls in the category, and basically what they're doing. And then I'm going to kind of talk about my stance on it, and then Crystal, after hearing what's going on, she can kind of give her opinion on it as well. I know she's not as big of a dog person as I am, but I'm sure she'll still have an opinion. Um, so these are the dog breeds that are banned in the UK. And again, all of these fall under the Bully XL breeds. So even though some of their names will not say bull in it, they are still considered part of the bully breeds. So obviously the first one is pit bull, but that's been banned in England or in the UK since 1991. So the next one is called the Japanese Tosa. And the Japanese Tosa is also called the Japanese Mastiff. And Mastiffs, it doesn't matter from my understanding, and of course, I haven't looked at this whole list yet, but from the one article I read, this is a completely different article because this one has the actual list of all the breeds. But from the last article I read, pretty much all Mastiffs are classified as bully breeds, which is unfair because English Mastiffs have no bull in them at all. And I don't think the Japanese Mastiff has any bull in it at all. Basically, the bully breed, like you could have a bull mastiff, and that's a pit bull mastiff mix, but mastiffs themselves aren't they're not bullies. I don't know how else to explain it. Anyway, so the Japanese Tosa is one of the banned breeds. The next one is called a Dogo Argentino. I've never heard of this dog, but apparently it became popular in the 1920s as a hunting dog. So it kind of looks like a pit bull, so I can see where they get the as a bully breed. It's kind of
you need to share the screen because
Oh, okay. Let me do that. So let me scroll up to the Japanese Toso.
because that would help because I'm not sure what these dogs even look like.
So let me share the screen. So this first one, if it pops up, there we go. That's the Japanese Toso. That's a Japanese Mastiff. So, so this is a crossbreed between a Great Dane and a Mastiff. Now this is the Dogo Argentino. This is the one I said kind of does look like a pit bull. It's kind of a weird pit bull because if you look, the legs are like super long compared to the body.
Mm-hmm.
So, the breed was created by two brothers. They decided to mix the nearly extinct Viejo Perro de Peleo Carbon, which was an old fighting dog, and then with several other breeds. So I guess no one knows what this dog has in him. We do. You can tell by the face. There's definitely pit bull in it. The Phyla whatever. This breed was developed in Brazil for hunting. So this is a Mastiff, which is also a Brazilian bloodhound. I don't think there's any bull in that one, but I'm pretty sure they just said let's ban all big dogs. What's happening here? All right. What's happening here? It was working fine a minute ago. Hello?
Refresh, maybe?
Maybe. No, that didn't do nothing. All right, let me stop sharing real quick and see if that, for some reason, brings it back. What the hell? Why did it always stop there? Because now it goes on to click on for more different articles. What the hell? All right, so apparently not researching is not great either because let me see if I can just find what are the illegal breeds? We're just going to go to Purina's site. Accept cookies. All right, let me share this and we'll see how far we can get with this one. So far, it's basically the same. It starts out with the Japanese Tosa, Dogo Argentina. Those aren't the only two breeds. There was a whole list of them. See, right here, it's got American Bull Terrier, Dog. Well, it just has those four. Maybe that was all of them. But the last article I read said a lot more. Yeah, because it had the Cane Corso on there, and that's... I'm so confused. I wish I could find that original article. I should have saved it. But basically it was saying that...
It was right there. There are currently... You moved. Stop. There are currently 5 illegal dog breeds in the UK.
Yeah, but this other one was talking about different
Well,
one.
that's from October 31st, 2023. So that's just...
Yeah, a month ago. This one's... Here we go. This is from a day ago. So 4 other dog breeds, the Para something, Strasford Bull Terrier, Cane Corso, and Bull Mastiff, fall within bull type breeds that will be under threat as part of a ban on XL bully types. Verdict: this is potentially misleading. The government only says only XL bullies are affected by the ban in England and Wales. Dogs which share some XL bully characteristics are plainly identifiable as another established breed aren't affected. However, other crossbreed dogs which appear to be XL bullies may be affected. An assessment will be based on appearance rather than stated breed as sold or DNA results. Okay, because see the article... Let me go get my food real quick.
Bless you.
Thank you. All right. So back to what I was saying. The article I read the other day was talking about how there was a bunch of like all the mastiffs and stuff like that, and that you had to be able to prove they weren't part of it by DNA. And this is saying it's only going to be based on appearance, not by DNA. So this is contradicting the other article, but this is basically a fact check thing. So, but anyway, regardless, I just think that's stupid to ban a whole dog breed, because in my opinion only, it's not about the dog, it's about how it's being raised, how it's being taken care of, and how it's being treated. Because hey, like this one here, this one's mean to people besides people he knows, and that's our fault. We didn't socialize him, so it's our fault. But we don't teach him to fight and stuff like that. I don't know how. I don't think dogs should be banned in general. I don't think dogs should. I think every dog has good in them if they get the right person, basically. Isn't that right, asshole? Yes, that's right. you tell all those people. Because you would be banned for sure. You got Mastiff and Pitbull in you. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. Okay, now you're hurting me. Oh, get your big butt off me. Come on. Anyway. So, yeah, what's your opinion?
Well, you already said. I mean, it's the way that they're raised, and that's the way that it goes. I mean, you know that. We've talked about that before.
Yeah.
And so we've even learned that in classes before, so it's about the way that you raise them more than anything else. I mean,
Yeah.
it's like with the cockfighting and stuff,
Mhm.
so it's like they won't do it unless you train them to. It's like a dog isn't taught. I mean, a dog won't do that unless you train them to. It's not all natural instinct or whatever. It's like for some breeds that, you know, but it's like, okay, you have a cat, and a cat will go out and catch a bird or whatever because it's like their natural instinct to go
Right.
out and chase things, you
Mhm.
know, and that's natural instinct for them to do that. But a dog, it's like they will protect you. That's natural instinct for them to protect you.
Mhm.
But for them to just go out and viciously like attack someone for no reason, that has
Mhm.
to be taught. For them to just go and to sick someone, that
Right.
has to be taught.
Now there are a few exceptions. You know, if they were completely raised in the wild, like abandoned at birth and grew up
Never seen a human or something, then
right.
yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, of course, because then at that point they're in survival mode, so anything is a threat to them at that point. But yeah, a dog living with an actual person, if it's like mean or aggressive, there's something behind it. Stitch, if it's just Justin, he's usually better behaved, but when I'm with him, he's very, very mean to people. He does not want anyone coming near me. Very protective. So, ain't that right? He wants one of the little Brazzy bites. So, no. But yeah. Um. So that's the first thing that irritated me this week. uh, just because I strong feeling about animals in general. Anything irritating you before we go on to my next thing?
Um, it's not exactly on this topic, but there on one of the channels that I watched talked about how I can't remember what state did it, but um there was a state that legalized throwing stars.
Why?
I don't know, but people are calling it like a Second Amendment win.
Well, see, here's the thing. I don't have anything against throwing stars, but I never thought they should have been like illegal, but I also don't think people should be walking around with throwing stars that they can just chuck at anyone at any given time. I think it'd be fine for like a collector item sort of thing, like not illegal to have as a collection, but to have as a weapon, yes, I don't think that should be.
Yeah, that's where I'm looking at it too. It's like, because that's what they're looking at it. They're like that, they can use it as a weapon, and so that's why they're looking at it as a Second Amendment win. And so that's where I'm kind of like,
I
because
just wonder why people think they need all these weapons.
I don't know.
Here's my thing, and you can ask Crystal. Anyone can ask Crystal in the comments if they want. My whole thing is, if it's meant to be, it'll be. So whether you have that gun, that knife, yeah, you might think, well, I can protect myself. But if you're meant to die, you're going to die. So it doesn't matter, you know. Anyway, that's just my whole thing. Like, and, you know, some people think I'm stupid for believing that because, like, I mean, I'm the person who went and met complete strangers off the internet. So back before like cell phones and stuff were a thing. So I have no fear at all to when it comes to like dying and stuff because I've always in my heart felt if I'm meant to die, I will die. So I don't know. I just feel like everyone that owns weapons says they don't live their life in fear. But then why do you need so many weapons? Because you're obviously fearful of something that you have to own so many weapons. So I don't know. I'm not against people owning guns or knives or whatever. It's just not my cup of tea. I personally do not like guns at all. I have fired a gun before because, you know, I have a husband who does like guns. And so to teach me gun safety, we went to a shooting range and I did learn how to properly hold and shoot a gun. So I'm pretty proud of myself though, because I got a lot of headshots that day. So I must be really good at shooting guns too. But I don't like them. Like I was shaking the whole time. I'm surprised I got headshots because I'm like, my anxiety was through the roof. I do not like guns. I had to deliver pizzas to a gun show before, and it just, my anxiety was so high that day because I just kept thinking it could take one person to just have a bullet or something on them and start shooting people. I don't know. You know, I don't know. Guns, I don't think people, that's the other thing because they're so accessible to anyone anymore, even kids, and kids are taking them to schools and shooting up people. And I don't think guns should be as big of a thing as they are. I know that it's people that kill people, not the guns, but the people have to access the guns to be able to shoot the people that they're killing. So it's like this whole circle because people will say, you know, I don't know, but they say that's what they always say. The guns didn't kill anyone. The people killed someone.
Yeah, well, the gun's going to be fired by somebody.
Yes, exactly. So it's like, yeah, you can say that, but
The gun didn't shoot itself.
yeah. So I get their logic, but at the same time, it's flawed because the gun didn't shoot itself. So anyway, go lay down. Go lay down. Go lay down. Now. 1. Don't ask. You have to talk to him like he's a kid. Instead, he's going to go sit on that side and beg for food. That doesn't look like laying down. Anyway. So, yeah, in general, I don't know. I think weapons are stupid. And I just feel like, and this is where people is going to be really mad at me. I think legally you should be allowed to own a hunting rifle for hunting food. And maybe a small handgun, but there's no reason for people to have like AK-47s or all these other military grade weapons. It's like, why do you need those? Why? You don't. Leave the military weapons to the military. I mean, this is why people get mad at me for that, because they're like, well, what if one day we need to take over the country? Well, then, guess what? When that day comes, find a way to take over the country. But you don't need to own them now. I don't know. I don't know.
I just don't know why so many people like want to take over the country like that.
Uh,
Like that's disturbing in itself.
well, I
You
think
know?
because there's a lot of shows like, for example, The Handmaid's Tale that has come out and basically shows how the government is going to basically turn us into what is it when it what is it when you have to follow everything that the leaders say and you can't have free will and stuff like that. What is that called? Communists? What is Korea? North Korea?
It's communism, I think, but
Yeah, that basically that's what they're fearing, is that they're going to turn us into that sort of situation.
or is it or socialism or something?
I
I
think
think
it's
communism.
communism.
It's so stupid though.
Here's
I
my thing. It won't happen in our lifetime, so why
No,
worry
it
about it?
won't. It's so fucking stupid.
And
If it'll be the people like that cause anything like that. That'll
yeah,
be what happens. If it does, it'll be people like that who cause it to happen.
right.
That'll
And
be how it happens. Oh my god.
stupid people, yeah. And
Mm,
if for some reason does happen, I'm not worried about it. For one, I'm not childbearing, so
nope.
I'll be a Martha or I'll be dead.
It's
Well,
like,
Martha's I don't think can be married, so you would be a Martha. I don't know what they do with married unbearing people.
well,
They never really explain that in the
I
Handmaid's
can
Tale.
probably bear children. I have a period every fucking month.
Well, that's true. But
I've never been tested if I can have children or not.
but yeah. Other people think, the zombie apocalypse is going to happen. And again, maybe it will, but not in our lifetime. And if it does, I'm just going to die anyway. So
Fucking idiots. I swear, these dumb ass
it's
people.
because people don't know how to separate fiction from reality. They can't watch a TV show and say, oh, this is just made up. They have to, like, here's the thing. I think The Last of Us would happen before The Walking Dead. And The Last of Us is basically, because mushrooms, I don't know if you've ever seen The Last of Us, but basically it's about mushrooms that are consuming people, basically. I don't know how else to explain it, but mushrooms are actual living organisms that can actually do the things that the show is saying. Like, they have the potential to actually do that, whereas zombies, the government would have to create, in my opinion. And so if we have a zombie apocalypse, it's going to be something the government does. Probably what's the world one that I still think let out the Rona. The WHO World,
WHO,
yeah.
World Health Organization.
I think they released it, and they would be the ones that would have to release a zombie thing. So I'm just saying, because every zombie movie you've ever watched, every zombie show you've ever watched, it's all been starting from a leaked disease of some sort, a leaked virus. So what the hell?
What?
Hold on. Something just popped up on my YouTube For You page, and I have to see if it's real. No, let me go Snoop's.
Snopes is like fake news. It's basically the Onion.
Okay, hold on. Okay, never mind. It's a hoax. I got it off of a different site, not Snoop's, but
They're fake news anyway.
yeah, well, they've always been reliable when I go to check on them.
Well, they can be fake. They can be like the Onion. So
Anything can be fake.
Well, I know, but they can be as reliable as the Onion. So you got to be careful.
Well, I don't know what the Onion is either. So
It,
anyway, something popped up that said that Jodie Sweetin passed away, and I'm like, nah. So I had to go check that out. Look, at least I'm not getting my sources from Fox News, okay?
I don't use them either.
All right, so I guess we'll move on to the next thing. And yeah. So another thing that's really irritating me is apparently now people are trying to cancel Matt Rife after his
I heard about that.
Netflix special aired. Because he opened it with a DV joke, domestic
All I'm
violence.
going to say is I read what he said and I fucking laughed. Okay?
Oh, about his apology?
No, not the apology. I read what he said originally and I laughed. So if it's bad, then I laughed.
What did he say? What did you read? Because it might have something to do with his apology.
The thing that the original thing that he said, like the joke or whatever, the DV joke.
Oh, about the waitress.
Yeah, that if she could cook, you know.
So yeah, that's basically what it comes down to. They're pissed off about he made a domestic violence joke, okay?
Mm-hmm.
And people are like, cancel him. Go ahead.
I snorted with laughter, man. So when I read it, I was like,
So they wanted to cancel him for that, and then he did his basic. It wasn't an apology. It was basically saying, "Hey, if you couldn't take the joke, blah blah blah, go to my
yeah." He
go
sent
to my
to
link to my apology, and it goes to like something for helmets. Mm-hmm. Anyway, so people are pissed off about that. They want to cancel him because not only does he make jokes about DV, he makes jokes about mentally handicapped people, apparently, is what they took it as, right? Mm-hmm. When in reality, the joke just went over their head there because he's basically saying if, you can't take a joke, then here you go. But anyway, I got it. But again, I like dark humor. I like that kind of stuff. So
that's why we got along so well.
So I don't think he should be canceled.
And
I think people are just a little too sensitive. And if you can't take comedy as it is, comedy, just because he made a joke like that doesn't necessarily mean he's going to go out and start beating someone that can't cook. He makes a lot of like sexualized jokes. He makes a lot of jokes that a lot of people would find very mean. But if you don't understand that kind of humor, maybe he's just not someone you should be following, or stuff like that. And I know a lot of the people that are getting pissed off are people who follow him that are women. Shut up, I'm talking. They follow him, they're women, and they only start following him because he's cute. And so now you want to complain about his stuff. Well, you shouldn't follow a comedian just because you think he's cute.
No.
If you don't like the kind of crap he's putting out, probably shouldn't follow him at all. So
no. I don't even think he's that good looking. I mean, I don't think he's anything to look at.
But that's why a lot of his followers follow him, is because they think he's good looking. And I don't know. I follow him. Well, first, I didn't even know who Matt Rife was until he showed up on the Overnight channel, which we all know I'm a big paranormal person. And then like once I saw him on that first, this is how you know all of the apps are listening to each other, because once I saw him on the Overnight channel, he started popping up on TikTok back when I still watched TikTok. I don't really watch TikTok much anymore. And then so I started following all his jokes and crap. Freaking hilarious. But again, that's my kind of comedy. Like, I like that sort of comedy. I don't find... I'm trying to think. I'm trying to think of a comedian that's everyone thinks is funny that I don't think is funny.
Well, like Dave Chappelle, Chris Rock.
Yeah, I mean, they have their moments. They have their moments. They're not hilarious. Like, they're funnier in movies than they are as stand-up comedians. But they're not horrible. I'm trying to think of... I can't really think of anyone off the bat. But I know there's someone. What?
I'm trying to think. I know a couple of female comedians. I just can't get their names out. Like, there's one that's like really raunchy. I just can't remember her name. I want to say Nicole, but I can't remember. Like, most of her jokes consist of like sucking dick.
No, that wouldn't bother me.
No, it's not that. It's just
Yeah.
like, that's like the majority of her jokes. That's basically like the majority of what she talks about. And how good she is at it. But that's like most female comics and that are out there today. Like, the majority of them that's what they talk about.
Ellen DeGeneres. I don't think she's funny.
She used to be.
Yeah, I never really liked her shit.
Now most of her stuff centers around.
Chevy Chase, let me say this. Chevy Chase is one of those that are funny in movies, but his stand-up was never funny to me.
I don't know if I ever watched his stand-up or not.
I didn't know Tom Green was a comedian.
Yeah, you didn't know Tom Green was a comedian?
He's on this list of comedians. Oh, wait, I'm thinking of someone else. Tom Green is a comedian. Never mind. Kevin Hart, he's another one that's funny in movies, but not in stand-up. I don't know. Let's see if there's any. Ten most overrated comedians. Kevin Hart. We already talked about. No, Dane Cook is fucking hilarious, dude. Well, at least he used to be.
I haven't heard him in a long time, but yes, he's funny.
Yeah. Jeff Dunham's funny. Well, most of the time. There have been times where I'm like, that wasn't funny.
Jose Jalapeno.
Honest cheek. Oh my god, we went to the comedy show for him, and there was a new one that was another like jalapeno type thing, the on a steak thing, and I forget who it was. Did Adam Sandler ever actually do stand-up?
Yeah, in the beginning.
I know he was on Saturday Night Live. I don't think I've ever seen any of his stand-up, but there's a lot of people that hate Adam Sandler, but I think he's hilarious. So. Jerry Seinfeld, I never thought he was funny. I think he's, I don't know. I've never liked him. Jim Carrey's hilarious.
Love Jim Carrey.
Pete Davidson, he's the Taco Bell guy.
He's the annoying ass that was with like Kim Kardashian or some shit.
Is it bad? In the Taco Bell commercial, he looks mixed, but then in this picture, he looks white.
I don't really know what carrot color he is. I just know he's annoying as fuck. I think he's on SNL now. Or he was.
He is. That's what the thing just said anyway.
I don't think he's that funny. I think he's stupid.
I've never seen his stuff. I just know he's on the Taco Bell commercials. And he looks, like I said, he looks mixed on the Taco Bell commercials, but in the picture they just had on there, he looks whiter than white. Yeah, I don't really think Carrot Top's that funny either, so I don't know. Anyway, he's seriously back there whining because I haven't given him any food, like any of my bites. He obviously has food.
We all know you're a horrible person, so.
What can I say? It's in my blood. All that to say, the majority of the people that are canceling Matt Rife are, I told you we'd get to it, are in Generation Z. So this comes back to Kristen and I were talking about this before the show, how each generation kind of gets less and less and less backbone to them, like no spine, no nothing. Like Generation Z, and not all of them. I want to specify this, not all of them, because my niece, is she Generation Z?
I think so, yeah.
Yes, she's Generation Z. So she, I feel like, isn't as bad as a lot of, like, she's not offended, to my knowledge. I've never noticed or I've never heard of her being overly offended by anything. So, but most of Generation Z is very easily offended. They are so much cancel. They are like the nun in Game of Thrones, where it's shame. It's just like, I can see them in my mind walking around with a bell, going behind people, going shame. And so, but what gets me is these are the same people who not even a month ago were sitting there promoting Matt Rife, telling people how awesome he is and blah blah blah, and he's so cute. But and now they're flipping their switch. Oh, he made a joke that's not colored the right way. You know, it's not shiny and sparkly. It's so dark and mean. So,
It's all dark and twisty like my soul.
oh my god, not like their souls. Like mine, maybe. Mine, maybe.
Gen Z souls are sparkly and rainbowy.
Yeah, they're like Edward Cullen from Twilight. Sparkly. I can see it now in the comments later on. Shame, shame, shame. How dare you say we're sparkly?
How
You're
dare you say I
insulting-
have a sparkle
You're
soul.
offending vampires all over the world. They're not really shiny like that.
How dare you insult the sparkled vampire?
So, I don't know. Gosh.
Did you know sparkly vampires have feelings?
Gen Alpha, I mean, they're a newer generation. What, they started in 2013. They're 10 years old now.
Yeah, they're starting to mock Gen Z, and it's fucking hilarious.
Yeah, they're
Like no fucks
like,
given.
okay, now the Gen Alpha is a little bit mixed. They're kind of like laughing at Gen Z for being so overly offended, but then some of them are still like, shame. You know, I need to make a thing to pop up on the screen.
Yeah, but at the same time, though, they're starting to allow it to where, you know, we
Right.
can come back on Gen Z and be like, what the fuck is wrong with you guys?
Yeah,
Because Gen Alpha is like, what the hell?
it's because they're being raised by, I want to say they're being raised by Gen Z, but some of them probably are.
No, I think it's probably because some of them are being raised by people like us.
That's true. The ones that talk to them like, it's gonna be okay, Jimmy. I need you to go stand in the corner 5 minutes, quiet time. When they should have been like, bam! I know people are gonna like hate me. I don't care. Hate me all you want. I am all for spanking your children. I'm all for, I don't want to say corporal punishment. That's a little too extreme, but I don't think it's bad to yell at your children. If your child is going for the stove, are you going to sit there and let them touch the stove? Or are you going to smack their hand and say, don't touch that? I would rather freak my child out from touching the stove rather than don't touch that. And then they touch it anyway because you didn't smack their damn hand out of the way and yell at them.
Or like let them stick their hand on it and they burn their hand onto it and get stuck.
Right.
You know, like their flesh can melt onto it. Y'all realize that, right?
Yeah, that's like, I get like our generation is like, our parents were so mean, they yelled at us, they grounded us. I'm not doing that to my kid. And like, no, you need to do that to your kid because I think we came out pretty fine. And there's a difference between beating your child and punishing your child, you know.
Or no, wait. This is what they do. They'll see their kid like about to touch the stove, and so they'll grab their phone and start up a TikTok and be like, "Hey, wait, don't do it yet. Don't do it yet. Let me turn on TikTok."
Or they just this is the problem. And it's the millennials. I'm just going to straight up and say, and first of all, Crystal and I talked about this as well because I feel like I am more Gen X than millennial, even though birth-wise I'm a millennial. But like way of thinking and stuff like that, I'm more of Gen X because like millennials started this whole constantly having your phone on your children crap. First of all, we all know I used to watch family channels, and now that I'm like older, and I say this because in my 20s is when I started watching family channels because I wanted to have kids, and I still want to have kids, but obviously we all know that's not in the cards. But now that I've watched, I'll just use the Shade Hearts as an example. I watched their kids basically grow up, and now I look back and I'm like, well, did we really need to know that? Did we really need to know that? Did we really need to know that? And it comes down to you need to prioritize your family over your YouTube channel. And a lot of them don't do that. A lot of them prioritize content over their family. And you can see that in the way their kids behave. Because a lot of them, their kids will like start acting out. And you know they're acting out because they want attention. And they know the only way they're going to get attention is if their parent is filming something for YouTube. So I don't know. Just if I ever had kids, like if by the grace of God I ever had kids, you'd probably never see my children. I'm not saying I would never put my kids online because that's a little bit extreme because, you know, they're going to grow up and be online anyway. So they're going to be found no matter what. But I wouldn't have a camera in their face 24/7. I wouldn't put my channel to rely solely on them, if that makes any sense. Like if you see them in the background, that's as much as you're going to see them. There will never be a camera just stuck in their face. But obviously we know I'm not ever going to have kids, so it doesn't matter.
Did you hear about that van life family or whatever
Mhm.
that used to vlog their kids all the time, and now I guess they're facing legal trouble because like one of them like grew up or whatever, and now they're suing their family because for all of the exploitation, I think, or whatever. I haven't looked that much into it. I've just been seeing like TikToks or whatever, not TikToks, but shorts that someone else has been doing, like based on the family, explaining like what's going on.
Yeah.
But like one of the kids, I guess, is suing the family for exploitation because they realized, like one of the kids like realized like in the state that they were in, they weren't able to do like what they were doing.
Right.
You know, like it was like exploitation of the children.
Not to mention, I feel like if you're going to film your kids on YouTube, because YouTube is such a big platform now, and if you're making money off of it, the same laws for child actors should apply to your children on YouTube.
Yeah, and I think that's part of it too. Like they like that child like wasn't getting paid or whatever, and I think that's part of it too. And because now I think they're old enough that they want some of the money, and the parents aren't giving them any money, and so now they're suing the parents.
Yeah, I would too.
And
I'm told,
but I think like their parents are gonna get in trouble because like the parents were like showing like potty training videos and stuff like that. And so that's where the exploitation of the children comes in, because the kids were like 3-4 years old and or probably even younger because it was potty training videos.
Yeah, and if you're actually showing them sitting on the toilet, doesn't that turn into like almost a pornography type thing?
That's the thing. Like that's the thing, because like the shorts that I was watching, like this, I don't know, like because it's like the same girl who does these shorts all the time, so I don't know like what her relationship to it is, like why she's doing it. But like she was saying, like the thing that she was doing, it was like how many views did those videos get, and that was like they were the most popular ones, and so it's kind of like
Yeah, because the Dad Challenge podcast, he's the one that makes videos about child exploitation, and he'll show you. Well, he said that the Social Blades or whatever he was using changed the where you could see like the demographics and what's watched and stuff like that. They've changed it, so now you can't pinpoint like the area that's being the most watched or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
But before, he would show you like parts of the videos that got the most views because they could be seen as child tendencies, not like where they're actually like naked or anything, but like they're pretty sexualized. So, and so he's basically showing these parents are basically making playlists for all these pedophiles, and they don't care because all they see is dollar signs. They don't care about their actual children or their safety or anything like that, because if they did, they wouldn't put every little thing about their child online. Anyway, I don't know.
I don't know either. I don't know. It just reminded me of that, and so it just came up because I remembered hearing that on like I haven't. Well, she comes up at my feed every now and then, but like I said, she does other things. But I just seen her do that van life stuff. I'd wondered if you'd heard about those.
Mm-hmm. I think a lot of people are going to start coming out since the whole 8 passengers thing happened.
Mm.
Because from more discovery, the oldest daughter of the 8 passengers has been trying to get police to investigate her mom and Department of Child Services and everything for years. And it took this little boy having to escape a torture to get anyone to even look into it seriously. So
It's like that one family that had like the 10 or 11 kids or whatever, or 12 kids or something like that.
mm-hmm.
And one of the kids ended up escaping to a neighbor's house. And
No, she escaped and went down the block with a cell phone she took from her older sibling, and she called 911.
I'm talking about like it's another family. It's not the 8 passengers. It's
No, that's not who I'm talking about. I think I'm talking about the family you're talking about, where the girl escaped and the police could tell like because she didn't talk properly and stuff like that.
Yeah, that family that had like where they always went to like Disney World and stuff like that, and the kids always had the same shirts on and everything.
And they went to Las Vegas to renew their vows and took their kids with them.
Yes.
Yeah, the girl escaped from a window or something because her siblings were tied up, like handcuffed or something to the bed. And so she had taken, no, she didn't take, like her older sibling had gotten a new phone and given her the other one to use like as a plaything. But obviously cell phones always, 911 always works. And so she escaped, took the phone like a block away, called 911. She didn't have any shoes on or anything like that. And the police were saying that they could tell something was wrong, that they didn't think she was lying about anything because of like her clothing. She smelled bad. She didn't talk properly and stuff like that. So yeah, I'm glad those kids were saved because I couldn't imagine being brought up that way. It makes me sad thinking about it because as someone who wants children and can't have kids, like anytime I hear anything about child abuse or anything like that, I just get really pissed off because like I would never do things like that to my children that these people are doing to their kids. So I don't know. I just, kind of things like that just make you really think about a higher being because it makes you, and I know, like I've said in the past, I believe in God. I don't not believe in God, but things like that make you question why, if God truly does exist, why would he allow children to be born into that sort of situation? Why put these people through this stuff? And then you have people who truly do want kids and they would be great parents, and then you don't bless them with children. Why? Like, because now it makes you think, what is your purpose on this earth? That this is what you've wanted since you were 5 years old and you can't have it. So what is your real purpose on this earth? It just, I don't know. I think about that a lot. Like, what is my purpose on this earth? Because since 5, all I've ever wanted to have kids. In high school, I tried everything to get pregnant. I know that sounds bad to talk about, and it wasn't for some stupid TV show either. I just generally always wanted to be a mom. And so I just didn't care. And so maybe that was the issue. Maybe it's because I wanted it too much, but I don't know. It's just stuff like that that makes you like really think about things. But so on the religious note, I went to see Journey to Bethlehem. I don't think you would like it. It's a musical. But I know how you and Justin are about musicals.
It depends on the musical for me.
What was the one that you took me to that we went at
Les
Christmas.
Mis.
What?
Les Mis.
That's right. You took me to it for my Christmas present, and you sat through all the torture. That's what you said anyway. You're lucky we're friends because I wouldn't watch this crap normally. And then Justin took me to see Into the Woods one year at Christmas. I didn't know it was a musical, to be honest.
I didn't know it was a musical either. I could not sit through it. I had to turn it off.
Well, we went and saw it in theaters, and like all the previews, I even let them watch the previews. They don't sing or anything in any of the previews.
No, that's
nothing
why
about it says musical except for the fact it's Disney. But you know, every Disney movie has some songs in it, which he's fine with.
Well, that's why I expected like songs, but when it turned into a musical, I couldn't do it.
Anyway, so we were sitting, like, as soon as the first song broke out, he turned and looked at me. He said, seriously? I said, I didn't know it was a musical. I seriously didn't know it was a musical. But yeah,
because you could, like, there was a difference between a Disney movie and a musical. And like the moment they started singing, you could tell it was a musical. And so like I couldn't handle it. And I mean, and I love Disney, you know me. You know? He's like, I love Disney. And so I'm good with Disney movies and stuff like that. Like I love Disney movies and shit. And so I'm usually like really, really good at Disney movies, even the musical Disney stuff. But I couldn't do it. I got like 3 songs in and I was like, no. Who the fuck is this? Who's Joan Dram?
I don't know. Where do you see that at?
On my phone.
Oh, I don't know.
She's just gonna keep ringing because I don't know who she is.
But anyway, so yeah, I went to see Journey to Bethlehem, and I will go see it again because I don't know what it was, and I don't know. I'm not embarrassed to say this, but like it was such a good movie. It had really it had some comedy in there and stuff like that. But when you got to the birth of Jesus, I don't know what it was. I don't know if it's the way they did the music at the time or what, but like I got goosebumps all over. I had tears coming down my eyes. I don't know what it was. I'm not a religious person. I'm very spiritual, but I'm not religious. So it's just like I wasn't expecting to get emotional about the birth of Jesus. So it's a good movie. If you listen to this, like look up some of the songs on the soundtrack, and then if you think you can tolerate those songs, then I would recommend watching it. But
it's like I even like Anna Kendrick, and I couldn't do Into the Woods. I mean, she's one of my favorite people.
Yeah.
You know, it's like
to be fair, Into the Woods was kind of weird.
It was like, oh my god.
I thought it was good, but it was definitely weird. Definitely an acquired taste. Like I don't watch it very often. I think I've seen it twice since it came out. But what did I? There's something I was like, oh, I need to watch that movie, and I done. Clue. I was watching something yesterday, and for some reason, they were talking about. I'm I know what I was watching something about the Home Alone characters. Where are they now? And they were talking about oh my god, what is his name? Tim Curry.
Hungry.
They were talking about him, and I'm like, oh, I just want to watch Clue now. I haven't seen Clue in forever, but like every time I think of Tim Curry, I don't think of Home Alone. I think of Clue. First movie I ever think of with him. But I really need to stop eating these.
What are they?
Frosty Bites. You went to Tucano's with us before, right?
What's that?
A long time ago. The Brazilian steakhouse.
Oh yeah.
This is the cheese bread that you can get at the bar.
Oh.
But they sell it at Walmart sells it. Well, ours does anyway. We get it at Sam's. Was it Sam's Club? It was either Sam's Club or BJ's. I got it in the big bag, so because I love them. Obviously, next year I won't be able to eat them because we're changing our lifestyle. I'm not saying we're going on a diet. We're changing our lifestyle up.
One of those.
Well, my dietitian told me don't ever call it a diet because you'll fall off of it like that. But if you start calling it a lifestyle, you're more likely to stay on it. So we'll see. I don't know. I just love bread, and that's the only problem is
Potato bread.
I love bread.
But I could never do Weight Watchers. That's just too much. Too much, having to log your food and crap like that. That when it comes down to being that serious of something, I can't do it. Like if you want me to log all my food and stuff like that, I'm more likely to fall off of it because now you're making it a job. And I don't need something that's a job. So we're going back on paleo, which we've done before, but it was like back when we lived in Jacksonville and we're like dirt poor and could barely even afford, to pay rent, let alone I'm sitting here trying to buy all these non-processed foods, fresh stuff. We all know that fresh food is the most expensive crap in the world. That's why everyone eats processed food, because the majority of people can't afford to buy fruits and vegetables every day. But luckily we lived near a farmer's market and it was really affordable to go to the farmer's market. It was like half the cost of going to a grocery store. And so we would go to the farmer's market and buy our fruits and vegetables for the paleo diet. What got expensive was having to buy like the coconut milk, the almond milk, the special flour, the, tapioca starch and stuff like that that's considered natural. Whereas I don't get it. Why is sugar not considered natural? I know they make raw sugar, so why would I not be able to have raw sugar?
I don't know.
Why can I have maple syrup, but I like real maple syrup, obviously, but I can't have I done forgot. But you can't have like any grains. Well, that's where it throws me off, because the doctor that had put us on it originally told us we could have rice. But rice is a grain. But you're not allowed to have like oats or wheat or anything like that, which doesn't make sense because aren't those naturally from the earth? Because the whole thing behind the paleo diet, from what I understood, it's like considered the caveman diet. So it's things that are found on the earth, or naturally in the earth. Are wheat and corn and
You would think so.
rice and oats and stuff not found naturally in the earth?
You would
Or
think so.
in or on the earth, because obviously meat, you can eat any meat. But like you can have sweet potatoes, but not regular potatoes. I don't get that one, because both are found in the earth. Again, some of the things just logically don't make sense to me. I think it comes down to like maybe the real paleo diet is just eating natural foods. And then someone said, yeah, but let's take that a step further and take out all this crap. And so I don't know. We're going to start slowly because obviously I'm not going to throw away everything we still have. But I am planning on next year sometime buying a canner, and I will start making my own crap. So it won't be processed. It will, but it will be processed by me. So it'll be like paleo friendly processed, I guess would be the correct thing. I don't know. There's like fruits you can eat almost any fruit on the paleo diet because of course fruits are naturally from the earth, but I don't know, it's just weird. It's like some of the things don't make sense for the paleo. All right, so I know. No, you're not getting my damn email address. Apparently I can eat reindeer. I would never, but
Ew.
yeah, because it says game and meat: deer, pheasant, bear, moose, woodcock, elk, duck, rabbit, reindeer, wild turkey. Well, out of that list, I would eat deer and wild turkey. I've never had duck before, but I heard it's kind of like gamey, like it tastes weird. And then on the regular meats, it's got beef, pork, lamb, veal, rabbit, goat, sheep, bison, wild boar. On that list, I would only eat beef, pork, bison, maybe wild boar, because that's just a pig. So
I'm picky with my meat. I don't I only do like chicken, turkey, pig, and cow.
poultry: chicken, turkey, duck, quail, goose. I would eat chicken and turkey.
Yeah.
Fish, none. I would not eat any of it.
Oh, give me fish. I love fish.
Shellfish, won't eat any of it. Nope.
Oh, shrimp is geek.
Fats: avocados, avocado oil, olive oil, coconut oil, butter, clarified butter, ghee, lard, tallow, duck fat, veal fat, lamb fat, fatty fishes, sardines, mackerel, salmon, nut butters, nut oils, walnuts, macadamia, coconut flesh, coconut milk. Eggs: chicken eggs, duck eggs, goose eggs, quail eggs. On that list, just chicken eggs for me.
Allergic.
Vegetables: celery, tomatoes, bell peppers, onions, leeks, kohlrabi, green onions, eggplants, cauliflower, broccoli, asparagus, cucumber, cabbage, Brussels sprouts, artichokes, okra, avocados. Leafy vegetables: lettuce, spinach, collard greens, kale, beet tops, mustard greens, dandelion, Swiss chard, watercress, turnip greens, seaweeds, endive,
What are we talking about? Ooh.
arugula, bok choy, rapin, chicory, radicchio. We're talking about all the things I can eat on my upcoming lifestyle. Root vegetables: carrots, beets, turnips, parsnips, rutabaga, sweet potatoes, radish, Jerusalem artichoke, yams, and cassava.
Don't make me angry.
So again, I can have carrots. I can have sweet potatoes. But I can't have a damn regular potato. Not white, not gold, not rusted. Why? These all come from the ground. And you know I'm not eating no damn beet. I did hear that turnips were pretty good, so I don't know. Maybe I'll try making a turnip one day. Winter squash, butternut squash, spaghetti squash, acorn squash, pumpkin, buttercup squash. Didn't know there was that. Summer squash, zucchini, yellow summer squash, yellow crookneck squash. Okay.
You're making me hungry.
Sorry. We're not done yet. Fruits. Bananas, apples, oranges, berries, strawberry, cranberry, blueberry, blackberry, raspberry, plantains, grapefruit, pears, peaches, nectarines, plums, pomegranates, pineapple, papaya, grapes, cantaloupe, cherries, apricot, watermelon, honeydew melon, kiwi, lemon, lime, lychee, mango, tangerine, coconut, figs, dates, olives, passion fruit, and persimmon. Why don't you just put all fruits?
Because it's not a fruit.
It might as well be. Nuts and seeds. Pistachios, Brazil nuts, sunflower seeds, sesame seeds, chia seeds, flaxseed, pumpkin seeds, pecans, walnuts, pine nuts, macadamia nuts, chestnuts, cashews, almonds, and hazelnuts. You're not allowed to have peanuts on this diet. Don't ask. I don't know. Probably because it's a bean and you can't have beans. If you didn't know that, peanuts are a legume. Mushrooms. I'm not eating any of that shit. Fresh and dried herbs. Parsley, thyme, lavender, mint, basil, rosemary, chives, tarragon, oregano, sage, dill, bay leaves, and coriander. Well, guess what? Oh, here we go. I was about to say, I'm going to be having blah, 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 but they're on this list. So spices and others. Ginger, garlic, onions, black pepper, hot pepper, star anise, fennel seeds, mustard seed, cayenne pepper, cumin, turmeric, cinnamon, nutmeg, paprika, vanilla, cloves, chilies, horseradish. The following articles cover foods that often raise questions: honey, maple syrup, potatoes, tea, butter, dairy, vinegar, cured meat, sausages, chocolate, coffee, and alcohol. Well, guess what? I will still be drinking my coffee, and I know dark chocolate's on. I think you have to, it has to be like 80% or 80 whatever to be paleo friendly. Grains. Now this is interesting. Oh, foods to avoid. These are the ones that say to avoid: wheat, corn, barley, rye, oats, brown rice, millet, spelt, bulgur, couscous. Legumes. Soybeans, lentils, pinto beans, red beans, peanuts, chickpeas, kidney beans. But I don't see black beans on there, so that means I can eat black beans. Added sugar, sodas, baked goods, pastries, fruit juices, cane juice, cane sugar, high fructose corn syrup, aspartame. I think everything I drink has aspartame in it, so
Most things do.
that's, I don't care. That's gonna have to be an exception. I'm looking at the monster like it's the most important thing in the world. Good news. It doesn't have aspartame in it, so it's safe. And it's zero sugar. It does have 6 carbs. Where's the carbs come from? Zero sugar. I don't know where the carbs would have come from. It does have erythritol. Yeah.
Has what?
Erythritol. ERYTHRITOL.
Okay.
I don't know, but it's got 250% vitamin B3, 240% B6, 490% B12, and 400% B5. Yet, I still have no energy. Let's see. Vegetables to avoid, or vegetable seed oils to avoid. Soybean oil, peanut oil, corn oil, canola oil, margarine, sunflower oil, safflower oil, cottonseed oil. Darn it, I'm going to have to find a new spreadable butter because the one I buy has canola oil in it. I think. It might have olive oil, actually. I have to look. Processed food. Most processed foods have ingredients that don't seem to come directly from nature. This will include most something packaged foods. Dairy, milk, cheese, yogurt, ice cream. Note that some people still like to include forms of dairy like cheese, heavy cream, and yogurt into a healthy paleo diet, blah, blah. In other words, dairy falls into a gray area. While a lot of people do better without dairy products at all, others tolerate them perfectly well. I have to have cheese. That says no cheese, but I'm pretty sure the last time we did the paleo diet, we had cream cheese. So anyway. Yep, that's what I have to look forward to. But again, we're not going like hardcore. We're going to ease ourselves into this crap. So enjoy my bread while I can. It's mostly cheese anyway. Anyway, anything else that irritating you lately?
No.
Let's see what's in the news. The Leaning Tower in Italy is on high alert for collapse.
Why?
I don't know. Let me open the article and read. It's the Leaning Tower that stood tipsily but steadily for nearly 1,000 years, but now the days of the Garacinda Tower in Bologna in Italy could be numbered. Following investigations last month, the city is investigating a civil protection plan for the sudden and unexpected collapse of the tower, which has dominated the Bologna skyline since, and I'm probably saying that wrong, but since the 12th century. Because I would normally say Bologna, but I know that's not how they say it. So.
Bologna or something like that.
A protective metal cordon will be erected to contain debris resulting from a possible collapse to reduce the vulnerability of surrounding buildings and the exposure to the population, as well as blocking access to the off-limits area, the city council said in a statement. The cordon will be fixed to the ground and will include specially designed rockfall protection nets, also made of metal, and also anchored to the ground. The warning of possible collapse was issued in a 27-page report shared with CNN by the Scientific Committee, which has monitored the site since 2019. It puts the site on high alert and states that experts believe that safety conditions no longer exist to operate on or around the tower, except within the framework of a civil protection plan. Monitoring of the site over the past month has revealed an unexpected and accelerated trend of crushing. Compression to the base of the tower with gradual disintegration of the stone used to clad the base and cracks, expanding the brick above it. Consolidation works, which were already underway, have been halted, and an exclusion zone is to be built in the fastest time possible. However, the tower isn't on the verge of immediate collapse, a spokesperson told CNN. We're acting as if it's the worst case scenario, but that's not to say it'll happen, he said, adding that the precautions are currently on yellow alert rather than red, where collapse is immediate. We're acting as if it's about to collapse, but nobody knows when that could be. It could be 3 months, 10 years, or 20 years. If there was any immediate risk of collapse, we'd evacuate everyone, he said, adding that the monitoring equipment delivers readings every 15 minutes, meaning that they should get warning of a collapse and can evacuate the surrounding areas. One of Bologna's famous twin towers, which dominated the city center, the 48-meter Garcienda, was built in the 12th century when Bologna was a mini Manhattan with dozens of towers reaching towards the sky, each built by local families trying to construct theirs higher than the last. Today, few remain. Of those that do, many have had their tops topped off and been converted into regular houses. The Garcienda leans at an angle of 4 degrees, only a little more upright than the Leaning Tower of Pisa's 5 degrees. It was already leaning by the early 14th century when Dante wrote Inferno, in which he described the dizzy rushing of looking up at the Garcienda's leaning side. Shortened in the last years, it sits in the city center beside the Aspinelli, a tower twice the height, which tourists could climb until last month. Ordered the area around the tower to be blocked off in October, although the move to isolate them was for research reasons rather than safety ones. Acoustic sensors were placed around the Garcienda to monitor cracking and creaking, while a pendulum was installed in both towers to track movement and see if regular oscillation was going above a certain threshold. The research has now found not only increased compression in the base of the tower, but that the lean of the tower has started to shift 90 degrees from an easterly or southeasterly, that's how they have it wrote, southeasterly, direction to southwards. Anyway, the conditions have been steadily declining since July. Spokesperson for the city said a spokesperson from the city council. So it's not the Leaning Tower Pisa, it's a Leaning Tower in Bologna, Italy. But why don't they? Because they do restoration work on the Leaning Tower Pisa. So have they not been doing normal restoration work on this tower? Is this tower privately owned and so they haven't been able to do anything? I just don't get it. So
who knows?
Maybe the ground it's on is different from where the ground of the Leaning Tower is, like the Pisa Tower. I guess I can't call it the Leaning Tower. I didn't realize there was more than one Leaning Tower, but that was interesting. What else is going on? Oh, wow. We got to read this one. This Florida couple famous for over-the-top Christmas light display revealed to be squatters.
What?
An investigation by the Broward County Property Appraiser's Office concluded the pair have been living in the home illegally for 15 years. A South Florida home known for its over-the-top Christmas lights was revealed to have been illegally occupied for almost 2 decades, an investigation found. Kathy Hyatt, a realtor, and her ex-husband Mark, who died in 2020, allegedly squatted in the Plantation, Florida home for 15 years, according to the legal documents obtained by People from the Broward County Property Appraiser investigation. Per the report, there was never a title on the property, and it had a forged deed. Don't ask where I got forgoed. The appraiser's office dubbed the investigation the Nightmare Before Christmas, as the Hyatts were known for going all out with their holiday decorations, covering the house in thousands of colored string lights, festive figures, and large glowing lawn ornaments, earning it the nickname Hyatt Extreme Christmas House. Even that caused some conflicts with neighbors and the city of Plantation over the years. There were some legal issues and complaints between the city of Plantation and the Hyatts that stemmed from the Christmas lights situation. Marty Kyer, the Broward County property appraiser, said his office is seeking justice for the county taxpayers. I am proud of our crimes against property team for shining the light on the fraud that took place, as I am hopeful it will bring the innocent victims a little comfort, he said in a statement to People. Further, our office is rightfully back taxing the property in the amount of thousands of dollars, as our Broward County taxpayers are also the victims of fraud and deserve to be made whole. The home exemption back taxes against the property are $34,724.68 per the appraiser's office. Wow. That's funny, because Florida has squatters' rights, basically. I don't know what other states have squatters' rights, but basically you can't forcibly remove someone. They have to physically leave the property before you can take it away from the squatters. That's funny. If I knew it was that easy to have my own house, I mean, damn. Yeah. That's all the news stories that are in my Apple right now that are true. Oh, wait, a new one popped up when I refreshed. No, I don't care about football. Try refreshing again. Oh. Nope. One hour ago, Trump can be held civilly liable in January 6th riot, judge rules. One hour ago, Sandra, this is from Los Angeles Times, so if you want to fact check it, you can. Sandra Day O'Connor, first woman appointed to Supreme Court, has died at 93.
I heard about that already.
Okay. Israel resumes airstrikes after it says Hamas violated truce. Popular mechanic. This sounds like an interesting one. No, I'm not going to sign up. Damn it. I don't want to sign up for Apple News. It's not going to let me read it. But it's from Popular Mechanics. It says, as the moon grows more distant, life on Earth will never be the same again. but it won't let me read the article. So,
Oh, well, this sucks.
what?
Well, I went on Red Robin to like look to order my birthday thing, and I can't do it anymore because they changed the rules. Now you have to have a kid.
To get your free meal, you have to have a kid.
Mm-hmm.
That's stupid. What about all of us parentless people?
I don't know, but
I mean, us
like,
kidless people.
yeah, it's like I'm looking into it now, but there's like rules to it and everything. Like because I went on Reddit and everything too, but apparently like there's a whole lot of rules to it that they started this year.
That's stupid.
But it has
Not
like
everyone has kids. That's just stupid.
no, but there's more rules to it than that. It's not just you have to have kids, but there's more rules to it. Like you have to have like a minimum purchase of $4.99, which I don't care about that. I mean, you get a drink or whatever, and that's fine. But now you have to dine in. You can't just go and like do like takeout, which because I always did takeout, but so now you have to like dine in only $4.99, and you have to have a kid on your account.
That's stupid because not everyone has kids.
So
now they're punishing people who don't have kids. They don't get a birthday treat.
I think a kid is. I'm pretty sure a kid is. You have to have a kid.
I understand that. I just that
No, I'm agreeing with you that a child is stupid, but I'm pretty sure a child is a like part of the thing where you have to have a kid in order to get the birthday burger.
yeah, that's stupid.
I'm looking more into it. I'm not sure how into it Reddit is. I don't know if they're accurate on the entire rule situation. I haven't got it off of Red Robin. I just know that I don't have a birthday reward on here that says I can redeem if I go inside or anything. So I'm getting the rules off of Reddit. And so there's like according to them, you know, they're saying you have to order $4.99, you have to go inside, and you have to have a kid. So it's like two might be true. I don't know if having a child is also true. You know, this could be a bunch of keyboard warriors that are like, you have to have a kid too. You know, a bunch of men in their underwear sitting on a computer. You also have to have a kid. Or it could just be, you know, you dine in and you order $4.99 and you get your free birthday burger. If that's the case, you know, I don't mind going to the restaurant and ordering an appetizer or some shit and a drink, you know, or hell, just a drink these days, $4.99, and getting my damn birthday burger. You know, it's like I got $5, so I don't mind. You know, so I don't mind doing that and getting my fucking birthday burger. But like, I'll go.
All right, let's just read what Red Robin says. Birthday burger reward. Birthday burger reward is conferred on those royalty members who choose to 1. Provide their email address, 2. Provide their phone number, provide their month and year of birth, 4. Validate their phone number, 5. Subscribe and receive promotional marketing communications from Red Robin, either by email, mobile notifications, or text message. The birthday burger reward status allows you to receive surprise and delight rewards and earn credits toward buy 9, get 10th free, items free, and 5 visits in 5 weeks rewards. Required account preferences, email, blah, blah, blah. For a description of the type of rewards referenced above, see the blah, blah, blah. The credits you receive may depend on specific menu items. You purchase, the amount you spend, where you live, how long you've been royalty, and for certain rewards, blah, blah, blah. If the credits you have in your account don't qualify you a particular reward, you will apply the credits toward one or more of the rewards that you can claim. so far this hasn't said anything about the birthday reward. Rewards and credits towards rewards will automatically track and allocate to each royalties account. Rewards have no cash value. Rewards have no value outside this program. Rewards cannot be assigned, exchanged, sold, traded, bartered, blah, blah, blah. All rewards are subject to verification at any time. Red Robin reserves the right in our sole and absolute discretion to validate any rewards we deem to have been awarded in error or as a result of any fraudulent or dishonest activity. Blah, blah, blah. Any rewards, blah, blah, blah. The Red Robin parties, as defined, will not be liable for failure of any rewards to be captured or recorded. Blah, 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 and blah, blah. If your account is closed, Red Robin will deactivate your account and you will forfeit all rewards that you may have earned upon the death or personal bankruptcy of royalty. The royalty member's account will be closed and any rewards in the account will be forfeited. Rewards are not divisible in the case of a divorce. Oh my God. You know, someone had to have been like, we need our rewards split. We're divorcing. It doesn't say anything about the birthday, like anything about how to redeem your birthday reward, though.
No.
Okay, here we go. Reward redemption. Da, da, da. Oh, here we go. Birthday burger reward offer valid for one free tavern gourmet or finest level burger for dine-in occasions with a minimum $4.99 menu purchase within the member's birthday month only. Once per year during the month of your birthday. Member account must have month of birthday, be signed up for promotional email or SMS messages, and have a validated phone number before the offer is added to the account. Discount does not apply to modifications or add-ons and cannot be combined with any other offers. Your birthday burger does not apply to entrees, entree salads, wraps, appetizer sides, desserts, kid meals, and beverages. Rewards are non-transferable to each active member and must be validated by phone number or royalty account authentication at the time of purchase. The birthday burger reward does not count towards your royalty buy 9 get 10 discount applied to the highest price qualifying item. Discount not valid on catering purchases. Required account preferences: email, validated phone number, opt in to receive SMS, mobile notifications, date of mobile or date of birth month. So nothing about having to have a kid.
Well, maybe I just don't see it because I can't order online. Maybe it's because you have to dine in.
Maybe I would go up there and ask them first if they can like put in your phone number and make sure you have it on there before you actually order something, unless you have the money to cover it.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I've got $5.
Well,
So-
that's what I'm saying, but don't order like a whole burger, blah, 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 until you make sure you're like, have them check to see if your burger thing is on there before you order anything.
Oh yeah. Like I would actually like go out there and like show them my thing or whatever and be like, do I qualify for the birthday thing? You know.
And it could be that it's just now December 1st, so it might not have gone on there yet. So
yeah.
But nothing about having to have a kid. So whoever said that on Reddit.
That's what I'm saying. It's like, is it one of those like keyboard warriors or whatever? That's like, because I know they did add a thing on here. Like they did add something to they updated their app. Let me update the app. But they added like something on there that says, your kid can get a birthday thing or whatever. So if you have a kid, add a kid, which is new. And so I don't know if maybe they think that's what they did or whatever because they added that on there.
Wow,
So
that's just letting them reward more people in the family.
Yeah.
Instead of it being like, for example, Chili's is in Justin's name, so we get our free thing. Almost everything's in Justin's, so we get everything his birth month. I get nothing because I refuse to have 2 separate accounts on crap.
Oh,
because
I updated the app and here it is. Dine In exclusive, your birthday burger reward.
So you just have to go and dine in.
Yeah, I just had to update the app and there it is. But it says Dine In exclusive.
So there we go. They just changed it to where you couldn't do takeout.
No. And I just had to update the app to see it. Because I was like, why don't I have it in the app? But the
I
app...
hope this is real.
Huh?
I hope this is real.
What?
Fern Gully, The Last Rainforest, live action. Disney. Who's making it?
You're such a nerd.
Which is weird because Disney didn't make the original Fern Gully. So that's why I'm like, I hope this is real. Because it's saying that Zendaya, Benedict Cumberbatch. I'm going to have to look this up. I have to look this up because I don't think that's real. Because Disney didn't make the first Fern Gully.
No, it was like Fox or something, wasn't it?
Well, they own Fox now, so I guess.
Too bad it won't have the same baddie coda. Because that was Robin Williams. Pretty sure.
What?
I said it can't have the same baddie coda because that was Robin Williams, I'm pretty sure.
I think so. Da, 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 da.
Tim Curry was in that one too. He was the bad guy, the sludge.
No, it's fake.
Aw. Because we could still have Tim Curry in there. It's the oil slick or whatever. Now that makes me want to watch Fern Gully.
Right?
I haven't seen that in years. I don't remember like the other people that were in it, but
Well, let's see. And excuse me. I burp. People are probably like, yeah, obviously. Gross ass.
You nasty.
You a nasty girl. All right. So Tim Curry was Hexus. Samantha Mathis was Krista. Christian Slater was Pips. Jonathan Ward was Zach. Robin Williams was Batty Coda. Grace Zabriskie was Maggie Loon. Jeffrey Blake was Ralph. Robert Pastroli was Tony. Cheech. We don't even need to go with his last name. Cheech was Stump. Tommy Chong was Root. I didn't know they were both in it. Tone Loke. Tone Loke was in it.
yeah, Tone Loke.
He was Goanna or something, however you say it.
Hey, Iguana, yeah.
Townsend Coleman was Naughty. Brian Cummings was Ock. And then you get into all the like no-name characters like Elder 3, Elder 2, additional voice.
Oh, whatever. You know, they were the main people. They were the ones that were like...
Well, let me just scroll through their names without making them out loud to see if I recognize any of them. No.
It'd be hilarious if you were like,
Oh wait, I know this one. Little Richard. He was Flynn the praying mantis, James the kangaroo, Cody the koala. What? There was a koala in there, and a kangaroo. I don't know.
Yeah.
Anyway.
I can't believe I heard the name of Pexus. I just knew him as like an oil slick.
Oh man. Oh my freaking back. For being a good boy. He's over there savoring it. Usually he swallows shit whole. He's over there like actually chewing.
You never feed me.
I never get anything. Thanks, Mom. I've been starving for 5 days. Even the last night he got some fettuccine Alfredo that I couldn't fit in the Tupperware, so because I refused to use 2 Tupperwares. I was like, well, this is enough. The rest went to the dog. That's why I have a dog. I have a garbage disposal because I don't have a garbage disposal. That's a must-have in my next house. Obviously, I'm going to buy the house so I can put the garbage disposal in, but we talked about putting one in here, and I was like, nah, because then we'd have to take it out because I wouldn't let them have it for free. Just like I'm going to have to move my fridge and put their shitty-ass fridge back when it gets closer to when we know we're moving. Because if they have people come look at the house, I don't want them thinking they're getting my freaking fridge. Hell no. You guys are going to get this shitty-ass fridge that the landlord left.
He's like, please, sir, may I have another?
Oh, can you see him?
Yeah.
Can I have some more? More? Oh, man. I'm doing Vlogmas, Crystal, so you need to post more on your channel because I'm going to give you a shout out.
I never have time to vlog.
Maybe switch up who you roast.
Well, I need to think about. I don't know. I need to think about.
Roast me. Wouldn't that be something? You start roasting me and I shout you out.
This bitch here. This bitch over here.
I'm seriously going to be like, this is Crystal's channel. She's so mean to people. So if you like to watch people be mean to other people, go watch her crap.
Yep. I'll just be like, this bitch over here doing bitch stuff.
She thinks she knows how to clean. That's not cleaning.
I used to live with her. I know she don't do anything. I know what she doing. I know. I've watched her before. No. Yeah.
Wait. So who used to clean our house, Crystal? Was it Magic Elves?
It's the elves that do it. Yeah, it's the elves.
Okay, because if I remember correctly, I used to take a garbage bag to your room and tell you to clean it. So
you asked to be roasted, so you got roasted.
Oh, well, that's true. Hey. We've been chit-chatting. We talked about what have we talked about so far? Oh, band dogs in the UK, Matt Rife, Gen Z.
Alpha getting roasted by Gen Z.
Who is Rudy Durham?
No.
Guess what,
You know,
Rudy?
roast agency.
I'm not answering the phone, Rudy. You can call
I'm
back.
calling you too. Hey. Yeah, I let mine ring too. I'm like,
Oh, but yeah, before you popped in, I told Crystal she needed to switch up who she was talking about on her channel. I said, so just start roasting me. Wouldn't that be
yeah,
funny?
that's what I was saying. I was like, this bitch don't know how to clean. Look at her.
I was like, wouldn't that be funny? I was like, wouldn't that be funny if you started roasting me and then I give you a shout out and people are like,
this bitch here cleaning her house. Like she knows what she doing. Look at that.
Look, sometimes I don't know what I'm doing.
What?
Oh, Michelle's here, so I can mention this it just popped in my head. I don't know why that this popped in my head. Probably because you clean houses, but there's this YouTuber. I'm obviously not gonna like call them out by name because a lot of YouTubers have their own cleaning products. But this person, I went and looked up their cleaning products because someone that I watch was promoting their item, and they are charging $17 for like a 12-ounce bottle of multi-surface cleaner. And like, you are crazy, because I think Miss Myers is kind of pricey, and that's what I prefer to clean with just because it smells good and I can't clean with bleach.
Good.
But like, I would never in my life pay $17 for a cleaner.
I kind of put some of their hand soap during the pandemic.
Well, I used to say that about Miss Meyer too. I used to say I would never spend $4 on cleaner, but then
I came across their hand soap like there was like a special on it during pandemic time, and that's how I did it.
Who?
Miss Myers.
Oh, she's not. I don't think she's that expensive, but I can't clean with bleach, so I had to find something that I could tolerate the smell. And Miss Myers was, and Method. Apparently, I like Method too. So those two I can.
I haven't had it in a while, but like I said, like I found a special on it like during pandemic time.
Yeah,
I used it then, but I haven't had it in a while.
Yeah, her stuff's pretty good, but like it just $17 for a 12-ounce. Was it 12? I think it's a 12-ounce bottle. I can never do it.
That's stupid.
And I mean, she does have better reviews than Love Meg. I'll throw Love Meg out there because no one liked her cleaner, and I don't know how much she was charging for hers. I never looked it up, but everyone that bought her cleaner only had bad things to say about it. So
it honestly sounds like she's trying to just sell her name.
Well, see, and that's the thing. This particular person I'm talking about doesn't even have her name on it, whereas most of the other influencers that make a cleaning product put their name all over it. This person called it something completely different. Doesn't have her name on it anywhere, and so I don't know. It just $17.
Promote it like on her channel.
Oh yeah, I mean, I think she was sent it for free, to be honest with you, but
that could be. Promotes it.
Yeah, I don't know. It's a little pricey. Like I even went and said, that because they talked about how good it smelled, and I was like, oh, I'm always looking for cleaners that smell really good. So I went and looked at $17. I was like, I could not get past $17 because I can think of so much I could spend my money on besides cleaner.
You know what she could do? It could be something where she found it on some kind of website or something and she bought it in bulk.
Well,
and then she's reselling it.
No. Yeah, no, the YouTuber that created it, no. She actually created it because I follow her channel first of all. So I unsubscribed from her after the $17 thing. I unsubscribed from her. Don't ask. It just irritated me that she was selling it for that much, so I unsubscribed from her. But the other person that promoted her crap was she did a collab with her. So that's why I think she got it for free from the influencer who made the product. But I knew she was making this product for a long time because she was talking about it on her thing, but I never went and looked it up because, like, whatever, Love Meg did it, all the other clean influencers do it. I'll never make a cleaning product, I promise you guys. I don't have that much time in my life or care enough to think about making a cleaning product. But yeah, no, it's just $17. Oh my God. We lost Michelle. Oh, did I must have already brought it up. She said she heard me talking about it in one of my videos. I don't remember what I talk about, to be honest. Oh, see, it says we don't have anyone viewing, but she's obviously talking still. So, and rags. You know, I don't have an issue with vinegar, but my husband doesn't like the smell, so I don't really clean with it a lot. I do clean out the washer with it and the dishwasher with it. That and baking soda. Oh, okay. Oh, yay! I forgot you were doing Vlogmas. I've watched 3 Vlogmas videos so far this morning. So, oh, orange peel. You use that to scrub it, the orange peel, or do you like zest it? Or I'm honestly asking because I don't know. Because I'm always looking for cleaning tips and tricks, especially when it comes to my freaking dishwasher. Dishwasher and washer are the 2 things that bug me the most because they get the stinkiest. Like, I leave my washer open when I'm done so it doesn't like mildew and stuff. And then I've started leaving the washer open as well when it's done. Put half water, half vinegar, and half an orange peel. Like in a bottle. And then just shake it up and spray. I need to invest in spray bottles. I used to have one. And see, does lemon work? Because my husband's allergic to oranges and the smell upsets him too. Like, it does something to him as well. So if it smells like oranges, it wouldn't work for me. Because I love to find something like that where I could clean with vinegar, but it doesn't smell like vinegar. So now what I'm hearing is put it in like a little mesh bag that you can easily pull out. Okay, I'll try lemon and see if that works. I'll have to invest in a bottle. I used to have a bottle, but I think I got rid of it because I stopped buying the concentrated stuff. I did the whole Thrive Market thing for a while, but I quit it because it was expensive. So, no, not Thrive Market. Grove Collaborative. Oh my God. Where did Thrive? Oh, because I've been wanting to try Thrive Market because they have paleo snacks and we're about to do that whole paleo crap.
Paleo.
Oh, that's what else we talked about was paleo, because I told you I was interested in learning about the keto thing because
Yeah, she made me hungry talking about everything she can eat. And so then I got onto my Road Robin thing, and then
because I think the keto and paleo are close together, that I could probably take some of your tips and tricks to go with my whole paleo lifestyle. But yeah, that's
we found out that people on Reddit are stupid.
Oh yeah. Yep. That's true. We had to go look up Red Robin's royalty birthday thing because apparently Reddit is telling Crystal she has to have a kid. Yeah.
Because they were saying that the rules for the birthday burger were that you had to have a kid. And so I'm like, oh, well, that puts me out of the box. And I get a birthday burger every year. And I was like, I don't really, I mean, now they made it to where you had to like buy something, which, that's kind of irritating too. But at the same time, it's like you kind of understand, it's like,
At least it's only $5 that you have to spend.
yeah, it's not going to break
like one entree, get one free.
Yeah, so it's like where it's basically where you have to go with someone else.
Thank you. It's not as great as it usually is. I only put like a third of the ornaments on it. I don't have the energy. My house, I don't know if you watched the home tour yet, but my house is very bare compared to previous years. But yes. Actually, you watched the home tour, I'm pretty sure. No, that came out today. You watched the decorating things. So I don't know if you got... Okay, you did watch. Yeah, it's very, very minimal. And I always say minimal like that because I'm not a minimalist. So when I say minimal, it's usually like very extreme for some people. But for me, it's like minimal because I have probably another 100 and something Disney ornaments to put on that tree.
Oh, I did find a box of Disney ornaments here, so I told you I had some.
Okay. I know you gave me a lot of them, so I didn't know you kept any.
Well, my mom had like a big old thing of a shit ton of them, but
I read that, Michelle. I read that you used 2 ponytail holders. I should try that because like I bought this one. Mine works great, but it's like low. So you're like right here on me most of the time. So it'd be nice to have it up higher. So I might try it and see if mine, like if I can get, I might have to go buy ponytail holders because I have scrunchies. So they're not as tight as actual ponytail holders.
I actually saw that in like one of those, like it was like a list of hacks or something, like the ponytail holder hack thing.
Yeah, the one I found that I like, that I use, it was $25 or something, somewhere around there. It's the only one I found that doesn't like wobble the whole time that I'm vlogging, and it doesn't move either because it's a bean bag. So it just sits there and it's sturdy. It doesn't move around every time you turn. It's really nice, but
the one I have is military grade.
Yeah.
It just vent.
Yeah, it just sits too low. Like not too low, like if every now and then it'd just be nice to have that angle that you like,
Well, mine's fine and for the car, but I can't record out and get like driving videos, which is really what I would want.
Yeah. Well, that's why you need something like I sent you, the beanbag thing, because maybe I'll buy you one for your birthday, because it will sit on your dash and you can point it either towards you or, the front facing or rear facing. It won't block it. And it sits up high enough to see out of the dash.
Well, I have a CRV, so I need like a special kind of thing for the CRV. They require because of the way the dash is.
You have to send me a picture of your dash so I can see what the big deal is.
I don't know, because I required a special kind of a special kind of phone thing because of the CRV. Because the way the inside is set up.
All right, let me pull up. Okay, so see how it angles, but the one that I'm talking about should sit right there above those 2 air vents. I don't know if this is one. What year is yours?
2015.
2015 CRV dash.
Send me a picture if you find one. I'll tell you if that's what mine looks like.
Okay, hold on.
Because there's different models.
Present. Screen.
I think it's an LX. Yeah.
Okay, so the thing that I'm talking about would literally sit right there.
Yeah, that's what I need.
And it would, you could face it towards you could face it towards there, because it adjusts. Huh?
So it's so sad. It's a junkyard.
Oh, well. I just typed in CRV.
Only thing is dead cars.
This one was pretty wrecked. Woo! They got hurt. Well, they probably didn't get hurt, but the car did.
It just reminds me of that rear ending I had. Well, it was worse than that, but.
All right. So maybe I'll buy you that for your birthday / birthmas.
Birthmas.
It's for both.
It's both.
Oh, I wonder if I can find that cake. Did I post that on Facebook?
I don't really get on Facebook, so if you did, I didn't even see it.
I made you that cake that one year, remember?
Oh, yeah, my birthmas cake.
I just don't know if I posted that on Facebook or not. Well, obviously, I'd have to scroll back like 30 years ago, but
Yeah.
yeah, so yeah, that was, I might get you that. I'll have to look. I'll have to decide if you deserve it or not.
I would like to vlog in my car. I'll tell me how much it is. Maybe I can. I don't know.
I know how much it is. I just trying to decide if I'm going to get it for you or not. You're right back now. Okay.
Okay.
I gave Brandon a timeline. I wanted to buy his Christmas presents this past week, but I went and looked at his thing and it's still the same old crap. So I told him he had till Tuesday or it's just going to go with what he had, which just means he's going to get books and maybe an action figure. You think, sometimes you wonder if people ever actually grow up.
I miss being included in that.
Well,
because I can order from here and have it sent to wherever it needs to go.
the limit is $100, right?
Oh, you guys raised it to 100?
Yeah, they raised it to 100.
Well, it's not like I don't have all year to plan out.
Well, we'll see. I'll talk to him. Obviously not this year because I won't be there, but.
Well, that's what I'm saying. It's it's already December, so it's too late for this year, but it's I miss being included in stuff like that. It's I don't have to be there, It's just I miss being included. I was I don't have holidays here. I'm here by myself. I know you chose to move.
I was just going to say that was your choice. I wasn't going to say anything besides that. That was your choice.
Well, you're the one who told me to move out here.
I said, do what you want to do. If you think it's going to make you happy to move out there, move out there. I did not.
Yeah, but at the same time, it was.
I did not put no gun to your head and tell you to do it.
No, but at the same time, it wasn't when it was discussed, it wasn't move out there and give up all holidays and everything,
Well, everyone probably just assumed you couldn't afford to do it since you were having to pay all your bills and stuff.
Well, it wasn't even discussed. It was just, I wasn't even included. And I could the first year I could with no problem.
Dude, one Brazzy bite and you think you got to go out?
It went right through.
This dog, I swear, sometimes.
He's your son.
He ain't mine. I didn't birth him. Anyway, okay.
I'll tell you what, I've been able to read Pesha's little ass clockwork lately. I'll take her in there, I'll take her, and she'll pop her ass right back out of that box, and then I'll take her and I'll put her back in it, and then I'll close that door and stand in there with her, and she'll go to the door and she'll look at it, and I'll be like, nope, you get your ass back in that box, and I'll just stand at the door keeping it shut, and she'll stand there and she'll look up at me, and I'm like, nope, I'm not opening that door. I'm like, you have not taken your poop yet. And she'll stand there and she'll just keep looking at me. And I'm like, nope, I am not opening this door. And then eventually she'll start sniffing around the room. And I'm like, you're getting warmer. You're getting warmer. And then she'll creep into the box and she'll start smashing it around and everything. Like, and then she'll take her poop. And I'm like, I knew your ass had this shit. It's happened more than once. So I was like, I know when her little ass has to go. And so it's like, I can read her little ass. I know when she hasn't gone, and I know when she has to go. So, it's like, that's, so, and be like, pet parent shit is true. You have to read your kids and shit. I see her walking around sometimes, and I'm like, you gotta go. You got to go. I'm like, you haven't shit yet today. Like, I've started to learn, what her routine is. She started to sleep with me again. I think it's the time of year. She doesn't sleep with me when it's warm outside, but in the wintertime, she sleeps with me.
Yeah. She's got to be warm.
Mm-hmm.
During the summer, she don't need you for warmth.
It is hot as piss. It's not really. Well, I don't know. It says, what's it say? 40. No, that was 2 hours ago. 44. Mm-hmm. But it doesn't feel bad in here. I keep it nice and warm in the house, but I don't know. The living room might be chillier because those windows aren't the greatest.
I hope your house isn't too hot when I come. I hate being hot.
No, when I say I keep it warm, I mean I keep it like 72.
Okay.
But I stay back in my room. The living room may not be that. I mean, I can lower it down if you need it lowered down.
I guess it's going to depend on what time of year I end up coming.
I guess so. I mean, Jesus Christ, you might be here in the summertime and we'll be running it to like 68.
Oh my God. You know what? I would probably welcome it because if it gets me out of Florida during the summer, I would welcome it. Florida's too damn hot.
No, we don't have humidity here, so. It's like we got heat, but it won't slap you in the face.
You want another Brazzy bite? You have room for this? You don't have to go to the bathroom then.
What are you asking if you've got room? You know he's got room.
Did you hear me? I gotta go to the bathroom then. Oh, you missed. You suck.
He's got all the room. Look, he's sniffing. He's like, more.
Good job. Man, it's going to take forever to get back 30 years ago. I'm just finally back to like 2021.
Jesus, put the year in.
How do you do that?
You can, I don't know.
I don't even know how to. I don't even know what year it would have been. That's the problem.
Well, I moved here 2018.
Last one, dude. Now go lay down.
There's no search option.
There is, but I have to know what to type in.
Let me go on my phone and look. Facebook.
2000. Well, it was back when your mom was still alive, so it would have had to been 2010, maybe 2011. It would have been before we moved. We moved in 2012. So let's try 2010.
Were we at your parents' house?
Yeah. Yeah, because that's the birthday your mom came to my mom and dad's house. And I had made the one that said, "This is for both." Yeah, because I for one, I didn't know she was for sure coming when I decided what kind of cake I was making you. So hopefully she didn't feel bad when I made that, because that's what you always said. You always used to tell me, she said, "This is for both." Nope. If I posted it, it was not in 2010. So let's go to son of a beach. Go back. I hate you. Welcome back.
Hello.
Oh my God. Freaking Facebook. It's like frozen. It's frozen. All right. We'll just try and go back to Facebook. And no, I need to go to my personal Facebook. Of course not. There we go. Photos. Search. Let's try 2009. It might have been the first one I made you.
I think it was.
Oh, here's the Kansas cake.
Oh.
Natural cake you made me.
The Kansas cake was after your mom, so.
It says ass butt.
This is the year I broke up with Jeremiah then, because 2000, I thought I left him in 2008. Maybe I posted all these photos late. Didn't we meet in 2008?
Yeah.
Because I was already broken up with him when, well, yeah, I was broken up with him when we met. I must have posted these photos late. Maybe I tagged you in it.
Well, I looked up birthday cake and birthmas, and I didn't find it.
No, to keep. Yeah, that's gonna be my issue is trying to keep up. Well, there's Amy getting her tongue pierced. That was 2009, so we definitely knew each other in 2009.
Well, we met.
Oh wait, no, maybe that was the.
It was
That
2008.
No, well, this May 2009.
Oh yeah, well, May 2009 is when we got everything done because I got my tattoo in 2009, and then you got your tongue pierced in 2009. But we met in 2008.
Yeah. Well, I know that's why I was confused because I thought we went on that Georgia trip before, but maybe that was before. Maybe I went on that Georgia trip before you officially moved in with us. Because I went on a trip with my brother and to Georgia.
Well, I know the first time I stayed with you was in like December or something of 2008 because of the snow.
Right, but you didn't officially move in until like later the next year.
Yeah.
Because then you got the job at oh, I love Tennessee. Definitely need to make a trip to Tennessee. The problem is Crystal being able to have money to go to Tennessee.
Okay.
She's on disability, so her budget is a little limited. Matt Rife is a comedian that they're trying to cancel because he made a DV joke in his Netflix series. Basically, it's all these Gen Z people who hyped him up, telling people, go check him out, go check him out. And then they turned around as soon as he said a joke they didn't like, they turned around and now they're trying to cancel him. So that's basically what it comes down to. I basically said he shouldn't be canceled. If you can't handle comedy, don't watch it. Like, if you don't like that type of comedy, don't watch him. So, yeah, we talked about him before, but now they're trying to cancel him because he made a DV joke and then he didn't make an apology video, but he said go to his official apology video, and the link took you to like a website for helmets for people of
Disability.
handicaps. Yeah. So
I honestly thought what he said was funny. Like the original joke, I thought it was funny.
yeah, I wasn't, again, I'm not easily offended by things. So I didn't find it fun. I didn't find it what am I trying to say?
Offensive.
Offensive, yes. I didn't find it offensive, but I could see why if someone who suffered from actual DV found it offensive, but I didn't. But and I'm someone who was mentally, emotionally abused. So I've never been physically abused, thank the Lord, but mentally, emotionally abused. So I mean, I didn't find it offensive. But again, other people are going to say physical abuse is so much worse, but I have to disagree with that because I disagree. I feel like all abuse is bad, but I feel like it's harder to get over emotional and mental abuse than it is physical abuse. But that's just my personal opinion. All right, so we're in 2017. We have a ways to go. No, now it says end results. Maybe it was counting 2017 2021. It's just mixed up because there's 2012, 2018. So I must not have loaded it. It's fine. Oh, yeah. Well, I want to start doing like this sort of way where we just have like conversations and crap like that, talk about current events, things that are bothering us, stuff like that. And I knew I was going to talk about those two things, which is why I put them in the title. Because I feel like putting let's get real chit chat, no one would come at all. So, but I don't know. Oh, here's a thing I shared to you one year. It says, I'll just check WebMD for my symptoms and I'm dying.
That's pretty much the way that it goes.
What was going on with me in 2006 or 2019? I don't know. I was sick in 2019, of course, like normal. Oh, this is the post from when I had to drive you to the doctor, but I just had I just finally got to where I didn't have to wear my neck brace. Oh wait, no, this isn't from that. This is from the tonsillectomy. That was rough. Thank you. I am hoping, like you'll hear in tomorrow's vlog where I talk about how some days I think about just quitting this channel, but then I remember that, consistency is key and just keep going. And so I think switching it up where it's not so structured, where we try to be so structured will be better, where we're just talking about like events and stuff like that is going to be so much easier because I don't have to research. For two, I feel like it would be more fluid, if that makes any sense. Ew. I wish I could delete that.
What?
Lunch with Jason and job hunting with Crystal. Did I tell you that weirdo is last I've found like anything about him, he lives in Georgia and he's married to someone with like kids.
Yeah, you told me that.
I seriously wonder if he's like a pedophile or something.
Yes.
I don't know. After like we like broke up, I kind of started thinking he might have been a pedophile. I don't know why. I love how he was like, don't sell my couch. And was like, dude, you don't even know where we live anymore. And you sure the heck aren't coming to get it. So
shit. That thing, it was, we hated that thing anyway.
Yeah, that couch was horrible.
It was uncomfortable.
Mm.
I don't even think we've got anything out of it either. We got like $50 out of it.
Probably. We put it out in that yard sale we had when we moved.
Yeah.
So I don't know what we got out of it, but it was not comfortable. And he stole it anyway. I mean, technically, because he got it from Rent-A-Center and then moved in with us, never told Rent-A-Center he moved and stopped paying on it. So technically, he stole the couch. Just saying. at least we had the decency to call Rent-A-Center and be like, hey, we're moving. And you guys said you move stuff from one house to the next. Can you move the washer and dryer to our new location?
Yeah.
And then when we moved out of that location, we called them and said, hey, we're actually moving. We don't need a washer and dryer anymore. Can you come get this? And they came and got it. So, you know, we're honest people for the most part. Man.
Oh my god, I vaguely remember going to this like drag queen show.
Oh, was it Bananas that we went to, or wasn't that what it was called? Bananas.
Melissa was with us. I don't remember where we were.
It would have had. It was either Hamburger Mary's or something Bananas. I can't
I
remember.
used to like Disney princesses and stuff. But Carissa's with us.
Can you share the picture, or is it on your phone?
It's on your Facebook. I'm on my phone.
Well, send me a like share it to my phone so I can see it. And then I'll be able to tell you where we were at. It was either, I think it was called Bananas or something like that. Drag queen shows are fun. What do you remember? Was there a Kim there? Because if it was Kim, it was banana. If there was a Kim there, it was Bananas. But
I don't know. I'm looking and I don't see anything that says where we are. It's just, I don't even see me. I just see you and Carissa. But I swear to God, I remember being at this drag queen show or something, but I don't see me. Maybe I wasn't there. But I remember going to a drag queen show with you. I may not have been there.
I'm pretty sure you went to one with us, because I know I went to one with Carissa before we officially moved down here. And then we went to one with Carissa after we moved back down here. And it was just me and you because it was after Brittany abandoned us. So it was after Brittany abandoned us, but before you had to go back to Indiana.
Let me see if I can't get Facebook on my computer. Hang on.
Because I know that Justin went with us to Hamburger Mary's, but I can't remember if you were with us that time or not. It went because you didn't live down here with us. Every time you came down to visit me down here, you were with your mom. So it would have had to have been Bananas, something Bananas. I'm going to have to Google that, what it's called, because it's going to bother me. Oh, it's literally called Bananas Modern American Diner. It's closed now. What if they still do drag queen stuff there? Oh, it's closed on Monday. No, today's Friday. Oh, it doesn't open until 5. Do they still do drag? Yep, they still do drag queen stuff. So yeah, it was Bananas. Oh crap. Oh, never mind. Never mind. I thought I closed the wrong thing out, but no, I didn't. Oh man. I am really debating on putting tennis shoes on. People might think I'm stupid if I go out in public with flip-flops and a sweater. So I might have to put actual shoes on before I go to dinner. Ugh, I'm already wearing real pants. Oh man. What? 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 Really?
Okay, now I have to figure out how to. No, I don't want to do that.
Really? Are you fibbing? No, you're not fibbing? Oh. Do you need to go potty? Do you need to go potty? My big baby. Thank you. All right, entertain the masses. Real pants and a bra. Doing what else can they expect? Right? I have a bra on too. So. I'm just Vlogmas has got me getting dressed. That's what's happening.
Heaven forbid.
That's why people wanted me to do Vlogmas, so I'd have to get dressed every day. Honestly, no, that's not true. I have to go to the grocery store later. So anyway, I'll be back, Crystal. So entertain the masses. And I'll be back.
Well, I finally figured out Facebook, so I'm looking to see if I can't. I'm still looking for that picture.
All right, well, still entertain them. I'll be back.
All right. I'm going through your pictures. I'm going to find something that's like, well, I can't share anything, but.
Make sure you're talking to our peeps.
Well, I'm talking. I'm looking for embarrassing stuff right now. Something embarrassing. Finding embarrassing stuff about me in here. Like, good God. I'm glad I'm not this. Oh my God, the puffy coat. Yeah. When, seriously, that puffy coat was not a good choice. Like, choices were made with that puffy coat, but they were not good. Like, I don't know if Melissa remembers the puffy coat, but I remember the puffy coat, and it was not a good choice. You know, it was one of those choices that should not have been made. It just should not have been made. Like, no. Mm-mm. Dude, I don't know. Like, there's this. Oh, that's not the cake. That's too pink. She would not have made me a pink cake. She knows better. She knows better. She knows. Do 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 do. Dee 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 dee. Dude, I am not. I can't believe we don't have a picture of that. That cake was awesome. Like, seriously. And it's so annoying. I don't know. Ugh, I don't know. I really don't. I can't believe we don't have pictures of that. That's bothering me. She's got me looking for it, and I don't find it. Yes, I just reset my password, Facebook. Thank you. Seriously. Why is there no option to say that it was me? Seriously, this wasn't me. It was me. Like, how many different alerts are going to pop up? It was me. It was me. It was me. Oh my goodness.
Man, she's gone a long time. Da 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 da. I'm boring. Like, seriously, I am boring. I am like the least boringest. Well, the least boringest person means that I'm exciting. So, like, yeah, I am boring. Ooh, I did get a message that I finally paid off one of the things that I've been paying on for like ever, which is awesome. And what's more awesome is that it's for something like it. Hey, Stitch. He's a good boy. Hey. But anyway, like I had to like finance work that was done on the car that Melissa gave me that I don't have anymore. And I was finally able to like pay off the financing that was done on that car. So that's paid off now. So, yay. Who the F are you? You just keep rolling around? I don't know who these people are. There you are.
Yeah.
You missed what I was talking about. Someone's like rolling around the alley out here. But I got a message that said, well, I think I told you I had to have work on the Dodge financed, I think. Like from like when the shocks or whatever needed done. I think it was the shocks.
What?
On the Dodge.
What about it?
I had to have work financed.
Oh, yeah.
The final payment was just taken out.
Oh, well, good.
Yeah.
That's a little bit of extra money for you to put towards other bills.
Yeah, because it wasn't much that was coming out. It was like $50, but that's $50 a month that I'll have now.
Yeah. Oh, man. I thought about something outside and then I completely forgot about it since coming back in.
That happens to me. I forget stuff when you walk through a doorway and something just leaves your mind. And in other news, I'm getting shots on Monday. Getting COVID and flu and whooping cough. I put in for pneumonia, but they said I don't get the pneumonia shot, I guess.
Yeah.
But I get COVID and flu. I don't know if they just don't have the pneumonia shot or if I'm not due for the pneumonia shot. I don't know. But I got the other ones.
So you didn't get a pneumonia shot?
No, I'm not getting pneumonia, but I'll be getting COVID and flu and whooping cough.
I need to go and get my pneumonia shot. I haven't had one yet this year. I'm due for one. But I wonder if my doctor needs to prescribe it.
Yeah, I don't know, because when I put in for it, they said that I couldn't have it. So I don't know if maybe it's something. I'll talk to them when I'm there and figure out like why they said.
Little shithead. Mischief just jumped up on the one table and made everything crooked. the freaking runner, the picture thing I had on there. Little freaking shithead.
Well, it's supposed to be crooked.
It's what?
It's supposed to be crooked. He said it looks better that way.
If you watch my house tour, you'll see that he doesn't want me showing the main table at nighttime. Oh, man. Did you say you were looking for embarrassing stuff earlier?
Yeah.
I don't think I have anything embarrassing on my Facebook.
That was like embarrassing stuff with me because, man, I definitely lost weight.
Yeah, you did. You've lost a lot of weight. I don't feel like I've lost any, but the scale says otherwise. Ew. I mean, I like pickles, but that's a lot of freaking pickles.
What?
Oh. Oh, in your first video? I missed a bunch of conversation from you guys, so I kind of read over that you did a relationship, your very first video.
Well, most of mine was
reacting.
Facebook. So.
Never mind. We're back. Never mind. I read it wrong. Sorry.
Like I was mostly looking over the Facebook stuff when I was talking.
All right. So here's a holy pickle.
Oh God! Ew.
Like I said, well, for one, I don't like pickles on my burger because I don't like hot pickles. But that's a lot of freaking pickles. And look, they got one little sliver of onion there, one little sliver of.
It's like one little sliver of meat.
Yeah. Well, there's two. There's a meat there. There's a meat there.
It's slivers of the.
You can tell it's
McDonald's.
It's a McDonald's double cheeseburger with onion, sliced onion, I guess, and oh shit, crap ton of pickles.
The pickle slices are bigger than the burger patties.
Who's going to have a reaction from the first video? Crystal was ignoring me. Oh.
I wasn't trying to ignore you. I just
reaction video. I like reaction videos, so I would say yes to reaction videos. I thought about doing a reaction channel, but I don't think I could keep up with 3 channels at this point. So, and plus half the time I'm so tired, I don't have energy, and I think I'd be very boring. So right now I wouldn't do, I mean, I love reaction videos, so I always vote yes, but I couldn't do another reaction channel. Like I couldn't do a reaction channel. And I read not to do too many niche, like don't keep switching up your thing too much, or the algorithm's not going to know where to place you.
I just didn't know what to talk about. I was looking at the pictures mostly, like looking for the cake, and I couldn't find the cake. And then it was just like, I didn't know how long she was going to be.
And you never know with him. He thinks he's got to walk around the yard 30 million times.
He came back, and so I was like, well, there's the good boy.
Oh,
and he's
I
like,
had to pee, so I had to run to the bathroom.
Now I'm just sitting here like, I'm so boring. I'm the most boringest person alive.
I mean, you said it. I'm going through my friends list and like, I think some of these people are friends of mine from the first time I was on YouTube, and I don't even talk to them anymore.
I looked at my list the other day, and it's people that I added like when I first got onto YouTube. It's like people I haven't even seen videos from in probably like close to 20 years.
Right?
It's like I should really remove you guys, but it's like I don't even.
I can unfriend this person because they passed away a long time ago.
Oh wow!
Well, you didn't. You didn't go to their funeral. Never mind.
Who are you talking about?
Amy's mom.
Oh, I was at her funeral.
Oh, that's right. Me, you, and Justin went. Okay.
Mhm.
I couldn't remember if that was the after you moved or not.
No, I was there for that.
Okay. Oh, that's right, because afterwards we said something about the other Crystal having to sit behind us. And she was trying to sit up there with the family.
Yeah, I think her mom passed not long after mine did.
Yeah, probably. I don't remember when her mom passed.
I think it was just a few months after mine.
I don't think she uses this account anymore since she's not even with that person anymore. I'm sitting here unfriending people. Oh my God. This person doesn't ever post, and I haven't talked to them since freaking high school. So, some of these people, I'm like, are they my family or do I know them from YouTube? It's sad. Because a lot of, like, after my mom passed, a lot of people added me saying that, oh, well, we're cousins or we're blah, blah, blahs. And I'm like, okay. And I just accepted them. So,
Well, I know I probably have like a crap load of people on my Facebook just because, like, back in the day, like 2008, 2009 or whatever, I used to play play games on Facebook, and you would add people on there because it would help you with your games or whatever.
yeah.
You'd be on those games or whatever, and you would add people to play with. And so I don't know how many people I have on my Facebook just from those.
Oh my God. This one girl literally has 6 different accounts, and I don't know which one's active. I'm about to unfriend all of them.
And see, Facebook is supposed to be like to where you only have one account. Or are you talking about YouTube?
No, Facebook. These people will delete their old accounts and make a new one because they broke up with someone. And so instead of just deleting them from your profile, I broke up with someone, and guess what I did? I just deleted them from my profile.
But then they'll know.
Some of these people don't have pictures.
That's the problem with this younger generation type people. They don't know how to tell someone they're breaking up with them. They just create a new profile so they don't have to deal with telling someone.
Yeah.
They might hurt a Fifi. They might cause trauma. I'm going to sneeze, I think.
I know he has a different profile. Bless you.
Thank you.
I'm just going to have to actually go through and just delete a whole bunch of people, I think. Because some of these people, I don't know if this is their active account or what.
Over there deleting people, causing traumas.
Honestly,
Just
no one really talks to me on Facebook, so I wouldn't care. If someone got offended because I deleted them, I'd be like, when's the last time you actually said something on my posts?
all of that rejection.
someone's getting like someone's getting an email right now. You were just removed from this person's account. Oh my god!
Someone's got to write a very strongly worded letter to the White Star Line.
Why did she remove me?
What did I do wrong?
We were friends for so long.
I found you a Christmas tree, Crystal.
My Christmas tree.
No, I said I found you one that you can afford. One maybe you can afford.
Now that I don't have that billing. Oh my god. I don't know. Well, it's expensive. It's got some baubles on it.
It's got one lonely bauble on it.
That looks expensive. That looks expensive.
I mean, I could literally send you the tree part. You would just have to figure out the bauble and clothespin. I would just have to cut off a
Those
little
are the most expensive parts.
cut off a piece of my tree, wrap it in a damp paper cloth or paper towel, and mail it out to you quick. That's funny. Oh, you guys don't need to be seeing my Facebook. Oh man.
Oh, there's a white one at Dollar Tree. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
If you could buy that,
I have these.
if that's like a legit option to buy, I would totally like rock that thing.
I have two of these. I got them at the Dollar Tree back when they were still $1. So.
Ooh, before they were $1.25.
That's right. I have liquid gold right there. They're quality.
I do need I have a Christmas tree, but I don't know. It's probably been pissed on from a little pisser back there.
I'm gonna beat her ass when I see her.
I need to take the ornaments out of the box and throw the tree away. Well, the tree's already trash because the lights are all dead on it, so it's already trash. I need to just throw it away. And I said the tree's already trash because it's one of those ones that has the lights on it and the lights are already dead.
I know. You have one of the ones I bought when we got the Menards things. Not Menards. Myers. When we got the $5 trees at Myers. You have one of those. My lights have gone out too. I've just put lights on them.
Yeah, and I think the strands of lights that I bought are going out too. So it's like I don't even put the tree out anymore.
Your Dollar Tree has gingerbread houses. My Dollar Trees, all of my Dollar Trees in Florida suck. Since moving to Florida, it doesn't matter what Dollar Tree I go to. They never have anything anyone else has.
I haven't been to my Dollar Tree. Well, we have quite a few Dollar Trees, and one of them is like really, really good. And I haven't been there in a while, but I don't know if we have gingerbread houses or not. But we have one that's like Dollar Tree up or whatever, and it's got a lot of good stuff.
Oh, I'll be watching your video later. I've been making sure I like log into my phone on my YouTube on my phone. And then while I'm watching the videos, I make sure I go to that profile so I can leave my comment because I'm really bad about leaving comments on people's videos. So I've been trying to get better at that.
I need to get back into my arts and crafty stuff. I haven't done any of that in a long time. But it's because I've been spending so much time on the Remo and everything.
Yeah.
Like I gotta focus on work. And it's like right now I'm worried about my car. I gotta make car payments and shit, or they're gonna take my car away, and I can't take my car away.
Hey, I don't mind. I love comments. I'd rather people leave comments. I don't feel like people leave enough comments. I'm all the time trying to like ask questions now to get people to leave comments. So my husband says I need to leave like a question at the end of the video so I know people watched all the way to the
That's what
end of the video.
they say to do is like leave a question, like leave this emoji if you made it this far.
Yeah, but I feel like, I don't want, if people don't want to watch my whole video, that's on them. They're still giving me a view.
Like if you made it this far into the video, leave the bacon emoji.
Yeah. Oh, that's so sad.
What?
No John Candy.
Hmm?
The Cool Runnings cast reunites 30 years after its premiere. But of course, John Candy's not in it because he passed away, so. And they look nothing like they used to. Like if you told me that was the Cool Runnings people, I would be like, nah, not brother. That ain't them. Every mother on earth gave birth to a child, except my mom. She gave birth to a legend. Bacon loves me back. I love bacon.
Mm.
Now I want bacon. Thanks, Crystal.
You're welcome.
Maybe the Grinch would be nicer if every 5 minutes a dude wasn't singing songs about what a piece of shit he is.
That's not nice.
Hey, Justin said something about how he's going to sign me up for Christmas caroling. And I said, I'll just stand outside in Christmas carol. I'll be like, Farudores, Farudores. I know that's not the words, but
It sounds like it.
And he just like shook his head. Nah, I would go Christmas caroling. But not by myself. Nah. You know me. I couldn't even do karaoke by myself. I love to sing, but I have a horrible stage fright, so I can't do anything by Crystal used to have to get up and do karaoke with me because I can't do it by myself. And she doesn't like to karaoke.
I don't mind karaoke.
That's not what you used to say. You used to be like, oh, I don't want to get up there and sing.
I don't want to do it by myself either. Bizatch.
Beach? My favorite karaoke song used to be Before He Cheats. That was a great time in my life. I really loved Carrie Underwood for that song. It came out at the right time. Like, you know how some songs just come into your life at the exact right time, and others you're like, man, I wish you would have came out 10 years ago. Before He Cheats came out at the right time. I got 99 problems, and basically all of them could be solved by a salary increase. Oh my gosh.
I told you, like, that song became one of my favorites recently because it started popping up on my, like, what is it? What the fuck is it called? What is that?
Spotify?
Yes. The DJ.
Before He Cheats?
Huh? No, not Before He Cheats. The 99 Problems, but my bitch.
Oh, 90 problem. Got 99 problems, but a bitch ain't one.
Yeah. The DJ started playing it for me, and I like the bass and stuff to it, so it became one of my favorite songs.
I can see Crystal driving down the road going, I got 99.
I'm all about the bass, you know. I'm all about that bass.
Like, if you guys seriously knew Crystal, you would know that she would seriously be doing that. You think I'm joking? That's why she's laughing, because she knows she would be doing that. In fact, I have a video on my YouTube page. You guys could go back and watch. It's called Me Driving versus Me as a Passenger. And it shows, well, most of it shows Crystal in her element. And no, she doesn't get to drive. I don't like when Crystal drives.
I drive fine. What was that? Like,
Look, guys, I found a baby picture of Crystal.
Oh, God. Did you really?
Yep. I'm going to share it.
That was
Share
probably
it.
the one that I have here. Oh my God, you're rude. You're rude. You're so rude.
Yeah. You know what? I was reading an article about the new YOLO or something. Wasn't it last week we were reading this, Crystal?
Yeah.
And one of them is, but did you die? And then what was the other one? Like bet or something like that?
Mm-hmm.
Nothing to do. Oh, what was the other one? Oh, fuck around and find out is apparently another YOLO thing. And I'm like, you cannot reinvent YOLO. You only live once. There's nothing to reinvent YOLO. Stop trying to recreate crap. One of them was something that we used to say as kids, but then, you know, the Gen Z thinks they create everything. So I can't even remember what it was. I do ask people, but did you die all the time? But no, Crystal, when Crystal drives, I feel like I am going to die.
No, you don't. Good line.
Did I ever? No, I think, did we ever tell them the story of when we did our road trip? And like, I literally did not sleep for 3 days because I got off work. I worked third shift. And then Crystal was supposed, like, I was going to get us out of Indianapolis. And once we got past the big city, Crystal was supposed to drive so I could sleep. And she lasted maybe like half an hour before she started wigging out on shit, stressing out. And I'm like, just pull over. And so we pulled over to the gas station. That's when my love for Monster was born. Granted, back then I didn't read the cans because I don't think it says it on the cans anymore. But at one point I read that you shouldn't consume more than 2 of these a day. And I probably drunk 6, maybe. So I think that's where I think that's where my caffeine addiction came from. And for 2, my love for Monster. But I got us all the way to Arizona. We stopped for maybe an hour at a sketchy motel and then left. I don't even remember how much we paid. I think we only paid like $30 or something like that because we were looking for something cheap because we knew we weren't going to sleep that long. And we were like, it doesn't matter if it's got bugs. No, but this place, it had needles, not bugs.
It mattered.
Well, nowadays I only consume 1 a day, sometimes 2, but
that's why you're staring at it longingly because you know you got like a whole other day until you can have another one.
Well, no, well, here's the thing. Some days I don't even have it. I just drink 2 cups of coffee. Today I had a cup of coffee and that, so I'm well, and plus my stomach's been having issues, so I haven't really been eating either. So I've just been drinking a lot of stuff to keep my stomach somewhat filled. because food has, well, the Brazzi bites were fine. My stomach didn't get upset with those. So, but last night I made fettuccine Alfredo. I was starving when I ate it, but I ate maybe like 5 bites and my stomach started like churning, like it did not feel good. And it's been like that for the last 4 days. So, see, and that's the one thing when we start our paleo lifestyle, I'm not giving up coffee or energy drinks. I need them to survive. So, maybe eventually once I get the food part down, we can start working on the liquids part. But I have to figure out the food before we can figure out liquids, because that's going to be a process. It's going to be a slow dwindling process, like cutting back to one every other day, cutting back to one every other day, and so on and so forth. You can't just quit those cold turkey. I'll be in a hospital with withdrawals. Hey, Robert Irwin's got a girlfriend. Maybe he's going to get married soon. Let me read what the comments say. They're not only teens. Isn't he like in his 20s now?
Who?
Robert Irwin. Steve Irwin's son.
Oh, yeah, he should be in his 20s or close to his 30s.
I gotta Google it now because the person's like, they're only teens, give them time.
Yeah, he's definitely in his 20s.
Yeah, he's 20 years old. Well, today, he turned 20 today. Today's his birthday. Happy birthday, Robert Irwin, since you're
birthday.
You'll never see this, but happy birthday. Coffee is less too, because I can only have 2 teaspoons of cream. See, I probably use about 2 tablespoons of cream, probably less in my coffee, but I don't know. I also buy like flavored creamer, but it's still sugar free. Everything I have is sugar free for the most part, except for my root beer. But I only drink those on occasions. So how old is Bindi? Because she's 25. Wow, she got married younger than I thought she was. I thought she was already in her later 20s. I thought they were older than they are. Not saying they look old, but
No, I thought they were older than they are too. That's why I thought he was in his 20s and not just 20. I thought he was in his 20s and she was closer to 30.
Oh, she's 25. I think it's because like we don't feel like we're that old, and
yeah.
So we're like, nah, they're old like us.
I think a lot of people are that way too, and then I hear how old they are and I'm like, no.
You gotta be kidding me right now.
I can't believe he's been gone as long as he has been, because I think he died in 2009 or 2010.
Something like that. Yes, isn't that the truth? Puppy mills exist because the public is funding them.
Mm-hmm.
Do not buy from...
Yeah, because as long as people are buying puppies from them, they're going to exist.
Yep. If you buy puppies from like any pet store, you're buying from a puppy mill. Adopt, don't shop. Adopt, don't shop. Technically, I did adopt Stitch before anyone comes at me, because I did not get him from a shelter, but the people that were getting rid of the puppies wanted to try to rehome them before they had to put them in a shelter, because they could not financially support that many dogs. The Stitch's dad was a stray that got both their dogs pregnant, and they ended up having like 18 puppies.
Well, just because someone, has has a dog that has puppies doesn't mean they're a puppy mill. Puppy mills
Right.
are different.
Well, I know, but that's what I'm saying. But technically, I bought him because I paid what I would have paid at the shelter anyway, because they just wanted you to cover their first shots and stuff like that they had already gotten.
You know,
So
like someone selling their puppies doesn't make them a puppy mill, though.
I'm not saying it makes them a puppy mill. I'm just saying it's still shopping technically because I didn't get him at a shelter.
No, but it's fine.
Yeah, that's all I was specifying is technically I consider him adopted because these people were going to take whatever puppies they couldn't get rehomed to the shelter because
And
they
he is
cannot.
adopted. You adopted him from them.
Yeah.
But he's not from a puppy mill. Like the people who, the people that you got him from weren't a puppy mill.
Yep, Michelle, that is so true. People,
I think that way too.
even people that say 10 years ago, I'm sitting there like, yeah,
in the 90s.
those are great times, and I'm sitting there like, damn, I'm old.
Yeah, I think like my childhood. You think like 10 years ago. I'm thinking like the 90s, like my childhood and shit.
Yeah.
Like no.
Yeah, and now you're like, crap. Because sometimes, you forget that you have like nieces and nephews, older than 10 years ago or 20 years ago, so.
And my nieces are like 30. And so it's like, I think like 10, like I think like it's, like I think like my childhood and shit. And it's like, I'm like 10 years ago or something like that. And I'm thinking into my childhood. I'm like, oh no, go back further, bitch.
Yeah. Like Caitlin is 23. Jonathan is 15. Oh my God. It just makes you feel old. And I always joke with Justin because I know it's something that's not possible. I said, you watch, we're going to be like ready to retire and I'm just going to magically get pregnant out of nowhere.
It's happened to people before.
I know, but like I told him it would be our luck that, because he always said, well, when I turn 40, I'm going to go get a vasectomy. But then I told him, I said, there's no point in doing that because we've both been told we can't have kids. And so like he hasn't done it. Obviously, we're 40 now. But I said, it's going to be our luck. We're going to get to the point where we're starting to financially plan our retirement and figure it out because, we're getting closer to where we're going to need to save up for retirement. And we're going to just magically get pregnant. And he's like, don't say that.
It happens though, because women think they're going to know menopause and they're pregnant.
Yeah. Well, I told him that's like my body. Sometimes I feel like my body's reverting itself because like now, like the last 3 months, not to be TMI, if there's any men that pop on here and start watching, not to be TMI, but the last 3 months I've had normal for normal people periods. Like, they'd last about 4 to 7 days. They'd be really crampy. I've never had cramps my entire life until these like last 3 months. And I've cramped every month. Periods were relatively normal to heavy. It's just weird for me because I've been years without a period and then, so it's weird.
Maybe that's why you get nauseous when you're eating.
I'm not pregnant. No. I have gastroparesis, so it's probably something to do with that is the reason I'm nauseous. My stomach's probably not pushing the food out and it's just sitting there rotting away in my stomach. It depends on how
I
much.
wondered about that too, because I know there's times where it's like things with me move like slowly, like slower than they probably should. Like I don't think it's completely paralyzed or whatever,
Right.
but it just seems like things go slower than they should.
Maybe you should ask your regular doctor if you can see a gastrointestinal doctor.
I've been told with my insurance I don't even need to ask. I can just like set one up or whatever, but I've never done it.
Well, you should, because anything, they'll just do an endoscopy. What the hell? Oh, it's a forklift. I see it now.
It's what?
I'm like, how are these human reindeers flying? But there's a forklift lifting up the whole thing.
Well, I don't know if I could do the endoscopy because I don't have someone else here.
They would just leave you in recovery for a little while longer. Like I was literally, all right. When I had mine, like I woke up 5 minutes later and I was able to get up and go after probably 30 minutes. And I felt fine the whole day. But I still had a driver. So without a driver, they'll probably leave you there for like an hour or so. But it's an outpatient thing. So it's. Like that's probably the only like outpatient type procedure I've had that I didn't get wheelchaired out. Like they literally let me walk out. That's not true. I walked out when I had my. Well, that I didn't go under anesthesia either, but I walked out when I had my bone marrow biopsy. So. Which wasn't that bad, by the way. Like I probably said this a million times. Well, probably not, because I haven't really told anyone on my normal channel about my bone marrow biopsy yet, I don't think. But I'd rather have a bone marrow biopsy before having a uterine biopsy any day. That was so painful. The uterine biopsy, oh my God. Next time I have to have one of those, I'm going to be like, you got to put me under anesthesia before you get up in there, because hell nah. What's the difference between bird flu and swine flu? One requires tweetment and the other requires ointment.
Okay.
Oh, man. See, I always want to get this shirt, but then it's like, who should I get it for, Robbie or Brandon? It's the world's okayest brother. Or do I get them both this shirt? So neither one of them think they're great. Am I perfect? No. But am I trying to do better? Also no.
Keeping it stagnant.
Someone is selling their Jimmy Choos for $450 on Facebook Marketplace.
You could probably buy a new pair for.
Probably. Oh wait, no, they're not Jimmy Choos. They're Louis Vuittons.
Well, even still.
When did Louis Vuitton start doing red bottom too? I thought just Jimmy Choos did red bottom.
Are they legit?
Yeah, they have the box and everything.
But are they legit?
I don't know. I'm not going to buy them. For one, I'm not a name brand person. I don't really care.
What are you looking at, though?
Facebook Marketplace.
That don't mean nothing. I can't see what you're looking at.
Hold on.
'Cause, I mean, people can, like...
They're a size 39, if that
Um,
tells you anything.
Sounds like it's European.
Oh, they might have. I don't know. I don't follow fashion, so I don't know who started the red bottom. Here they are. I'll flip through the pictures.
It's Christian something.
Christian Louis Vuitton.
Oh, Louboutin. Okay. I thought you were saying Louis Vuitton.
No.
You're saying Louboutin.
Yeah.
Well, I thought you were saying Louis Vuitton.
No. See, they're worn. They're definitely worn, so they're not worth the $450 price mark. Yeah.
Louis Vuitton, that's the red bottom shoe.
Okay. So what was the other one I said?
Jimmy Choos.
Oh, so what do they have? I don't know. I always hear people going, "Not my Jimmy Choos." I remember it from The Wedding Planner, where she's like, "Not my Jimmy Choos," or maybe she said Louis Vuitton. Now I can't remember.
Yeah, but how much does this thing normally run, though? I would look them up and see, like, if 450 is even a for use.
Christian. Let me see if I can find some. Does she say what kind these are?
It says black Louboutin platform heels.
Platform heels. Brand new, they are $945. But used on ThreadUp, you can get them for $297.99. So that's a better deal right there.
Yeah, I mean, this person wants to sell them for like half price.
And they're worn. They're like really worn. So
yeah.
Symbol of blood, love, and passion. Yeah. I still would never.
You're buying the name is all you're buying.
Yeah, I would never like I said, my goal in life, I want to own one designer purse, but I'm still not going to pay full price for it. And there's only like 3, I think, that I would even consider buying from. So, and it's not that I want it because it's a name brand. It's just that it's like, I like the purses and they're good quality purses. And I want something that's going to last a while, not break after, 2 months of owning it. So it's just a matter of getting to the point where I can talk myself into it, because I talk myself out of $5 items. So going and spending the one I really want is like $400, which is a lot, but it's not as expensive as some of the other ones that are like in the thousands. I would never spend that kind of money. I don't even want to spend $400, but like I said, it's a good quality purse, and most of these places give you a warranty. So if something happens within a certain time frame, they cover it for you. And some even have like lifetime warranties, as long as it's like actual normal wear and tear type crap. Or not normal wear and tear. What am I saying? Not normal wear and tear crap that broke it. So like not just because it's old and you use it 30 times a day. So I don't know. I might get one day. I'm not a big designer person though, so I don't know. I probably won't. I'll probably stick with my Walmart and Temu bags. Target had some really cute bags. I almost bought one, but it was like $50. And I'm like, are you serious, Target? Even Walmart had $50 purses. And I'm like, are you serious, Walmart? Yep, that's how it is for me. Like decor wise, I can buy, like I can talk myself into buying decor stuff before I could talk myself into buying something that's actually for me and not for the house. So, but most of the time, most of my stuff ends up back on a shelf before I get to check out. Unless Justin goes with me and then he's like, just get it. Just get it. He's like the enabler that talks me into everything. So now Amazon's a different story. Like it will sit in my cart for a while or in my save for later. And then like if I have extra money, I'll go through my save for later and like pick some stuff and buy it. But for the most part, nah, I don't really buy a lot for myself unless I feel like I can really utilize it. Most of the time it just goes to my want list and then I send it out for my birthday and Christmas, and that's when I'll get stuff off of it. Apparently my husband is going to wait until 5. Oh, hold on. He said he'll think on it. Okay, so apparently he's going to wait till last minute to tell me where we're going to eat.
It's a surprise.
I need to look what the temperature is going to be. Yeah, I should be fine with the sweater. I took him out to go to the bathroom earlier, and I was starting to sweat. It was in the 80s. I keep my house pretty cool, though, so. This used to be me right here. This is, do you sleep on your back, stomach, or side? The response, I rotate like a rotisserie chicken in my sleep. I don't do that anymore. I haven't done that since we got our new mattress, but that used to be me. I used to constantly be moving.
I move, like, I don't realize I'm moving though, because I'll go to sleep on one side and wake up on another side. So I don't know, but I don't realize I'm moving.
I'm a light sleeper. Anytime I move, I know. Like now I wake up stiff because I lay in like one position all night, which never happened before because I can never get comfortable. But then we got our new mattress and it's comfortable.
Well, I'm shocked I move so much because, like I said, Pesha's sleeping with me now. And so usually if I move around, she'll get off the bed, but I wake up and she's still there even though I'm in a different position. So she must tolerate me kicking her around.
Do you hear what I hear?
Nope.
I was just singing a song that popped in my head.
A song.
Oh, that's another thing we talked about. We talked about Journey to Bethlehem, how I recommend it. But if you don't like musicals, you might not want to go see it. But check out the soundtrack. It's on Spotify. If you like the soundtrack, you'd probably enjoy the movie. That was one of the other things we talked about. I'm going to go see it again next week. I've already decided. I think I'm going to go see a new movie first and then go to Journey of Bethlehem like after that movie. That way, if I have to leave for any reason, it's fine because I've already seen the movie once. So,
Do you think I'd learn anything?
from Journey to Bethlehem?
On a personal level?
I mean, it would be interesting to see if you have the same reaction I had, though, because, like I said, I don't know if it's the way they did the music or what, but like just the birth of Jesus, like really got me. And I'm not even religious.
No, but I mean, like, you know what I mean, right? Like,
I understand what you mean, yes, but I'm saying I just wonder if it would affect you the same way.
did you feel anything?
I felt a lot of crap during that movie, which is weird.
Did you learn anything?
I did. If it, because I never read that part of the Bible, so if it's accurate, then they went back to Nazarene first after Joseph and her like decided to be together because his family was against it because she was pregnant and saying that it was the child of God or something like that. And then so they went back to Nazarene first, and then the king ordered a census because he was trying to find Mary, because he was told through like from the wise men who were trying to find scrolls to try to find Mary that the baby would be born to an unwed mother. And so they ordered a census, and then so when they came, I'm ruining the movie. But anyway, they ended up having to go to Bethlehem because that's where Joseph is from, is what the movie says. So that's why it's called Journey to Bethlehem, because they have to make the journey to Bethlehem.
If they would put it on Peacock, I could watch it there. I mean, we have movie theaters here, but
Yeah, I'm sure it'll be out on some streaming service at some point. Probably not before Christmas, but
when you're making me want to watch it, is the thing.
do you have a Regal Theater?
I don't know.
You should look, because if you do, maybe I can order you a gift card to go watch it. Because I can get free credits to my Regal account if I buy gift cards. Maybe I'll get you that and a thing for your birthday. For your birthmas.
Oh, I think we do because you sent me tickets before. Yeah, we do. And Broken Arrow.
I sent you tickets before?
Mm-hmm.
What did I send you tickets to?
Star Wars.
Oh, that's right. I sent you Regal tickets, though, not AMC, because AMC is closer.
You sent me Regal tickets and it's a Broken Arrow.
Okay.
Because you have your thingy.
I didn't have that thingy back then, though.
I don't know. Because I'm looking in Broken Arrow and I'm pretty sure that's where I went because it looks familiar.
Maybe that's where I could get tickets for or something. Didn't I go with you to watch Star Wars?
No. Not the newest one.
Oh. I know last time I was, not the last time I was there, the time before that we went to the movies, but we went to an AMC at the mall.
Because there was that one that came out like right around my birthday. Like the newest one. It came out around my birthday and you sent me tickets for it.
Okay.
And it was a Regal.
Okay.
I can share the screen. It shows up what I'm showing.
Look, as long as you have a Regal, I don't care. That just means I can send you a gift card for your birthday.
Here, let me show you what I'm looking at. You can see what I'm looking at.
Okay. I can't really see it. Let me see if I can blow it up. Hold on. There we go. I didn't know I could do that.
This is what you're talking about, right?
Yeah, Regal. So I should be able to send you a gift card and you should be able to go watch it. Is it showing Journey to Bethlehem there?
That's what we're looking at right now.
The Hunger Games was real good too, but if I send you a gift card, you have to go watch Journey to Bethlehem.
That's what I would go watch. Oh, look, the Christmas Vacation. Because of Bethlehem, is that it?
No, Journey to Bethlehem. Are you in the right section? Because these are all pre-order. Go back up. These are all movies that aren't out yet. Go to search and type in Journey to Bethlehem. Oh, actually, go there. Right there, where it says animal something, hit the arrow. Down. Next to trolls.
Oh.
Next-
Ah, I don't want that.
No, we
Okay.
don't.
Maybe it may not be at the Regals then. I don't know. Hang on.
It's not mine. But some of these that you have aren't at my theater. Showing in 20 minutes, so it's somewhere. Does it say?
Showing in 2D.
Oh.
Running time 100 minutes.
Yeah. But it doesn't say where it's showing at.
Mm-mm. Well, it's not at that theater. Hang on.
Oh, yeah. I want to see that movie too, but it's not in my theater anymore. So. I have Regal Unlimited, so I go. Well, apparently I've only been 5 times since I signed up for it. So.
I don't know. I guess we don't have it here.
Well, that sucks.
At Regal. And we don't have it at Regal. It's kind of weird that we don't have it. You would think that we do, that we would, since we're so like religious here.
Maybe they banned it because they don't believe in it. It's showing at the Cinemark. I'm looking still. Maybe that's where we went, was the Cinemark, not AMC. Because that sounds like where we went, 71st South Tulsa. Oh, yeah, that's where we went. We went to the Cinemark. Let me see how much it would cost for you to go to a matinee, so I know, because you'd have to go to a matinee. I ain't paying for no late time movie. You know me, I'm cheap. Well, now it's not showing up on here. I just literally looked. Oh my God. Maybe I'm starting to think maybe they didn't show it in Tulsa, Oklahoma. No, it's literally right here. It's saying, oh my gosh. Let me click on Showtime. Can I go to what's Synergy? Is that their thing? Is Synergy the Synergy Entertainment? Journey to Bethlehem. No showtimes available. So wherever Synergy is, doesn't show it. Fandango should tell me where you can go.
Mm-hmm.
Well, no, I need it in Tulsa, Oklahoma, not Florida.
I may not be playing here.
I'm starting to think they banned it because every time I put in Tulsa, Oklahoma, it does not show Journey to Bethlehem. That is so weird. I'm going to Google why is Journey to Bethlehem not available in Tulsa. Why is...
Or it's already been here because it shows it was here like November 10th.
But it's like a Christmassy movie. You know, it's about the birth of Christ. You'd think it would show up till Christmas. That's what they're doing here. It's been in theaters here for over a month. Well, about a month.
Well, it's at AMC is where it's at. Looks like. Yeah, it's at the Cinemark.
See.
It's at the Cinemark.
I was just at the Cinemark and it said it wasn't showing when I went to the.
Not today. I'm seeing like December 3rd and the 4th.
Well, I wonder if that's. Well. God, you guys can still see the Taylor Swift thing? Not at all. Teddy's Christmas. I've never heard of fucking Teddy's Christmas. Holiday Twist? Never heard of that. See all movies. Okay, here we go. Tell me when I can watch this. Get tickets. Sorry, no showtimes have been announced yet for this theater. Great.
I don't know, because when I clicked on the thing, it said that it was available.
Same thing with me. When I Googled it, Cinemark popped up first. All right, have a good day, Michelle. But yeah, when I clicked on it to actually go see how much it cost, it didn't have any showtimes available. So
I don't know. It's so weird that it's not here. I wonder if there's something in there that I don't know. I don't know.
Well, I'm going to go on. That's just crazy because I'm pretty sure I could go watch mine next week.
Let's see. Tulsa Hills, maybe? Tulsa Hills.
No! I think it's out of theaters. No! I wanted to watch it again.
So you don't have it anymore either?
No. It must have literally left theaters today or Monday. Or no, I've seen it this week. Did I see it this week?
I don't know.
I don't remember when I went and watched it. When did I do that short? That's when I went and watched. I'm going to my own channel to see when I watched something. That's just sad.
I don't want to watch it. That's too far away.
Why doesn't it have a date on this? Published 4 days ago. So I saw it 4 days ago. So yeah, this week. So I don't know when it decided. Fuck. I don't know when it decided not to. Also, I told that one dude that always comments beautiful on my shit that I was married. Like, I haven't already said it 40 times in my vlogs before, and he hasn't responded yet, so I'm waiting for him to be like, I knew you were married. But I was just like, I really appreciate you watching my stuff, but I think I need to tell you I am happily married. Like,
what's the matter? You can't take yourself to go pee?
No, I'm spoiled now. I can't do anything for myself. I don't
Back
have a
here.
Jack in the Crack.
You what?
T-Mobile Tuesdays has got a free. You should download this because you're on our account.
Download what?
T-Mobile Tuesdays.
I think I have it.
Well, they have a lot of free shit on there sometimes. Like this week is a free Jack's spicy chicken sandwich from Jack in the Box. We don't have a Jack in the Box here, so
We do.
And then there's $2 off at Kung Fu Tea. We don't have one of those.
We have that too.
$5 off a large popcorn at AMC Theaters. I don't go there. And then that's all the free stuff coming up. Is this coming up or no? That's available now. So then there's always free crazy combo with pizza purchase at Little Caesars.
Bless you.
Ooh, next Tuesday you get a free T-Mobile holiday glass. You better bet I'm going to cash in on that. Moe's BOGO Burrito Bowl. I guess we're going to be eating Moe's next week. Shutterfly, a free calendar. You better believe I'm going to go get me a free calendar. $8 shipping, but still. Do I want to spend $8 on a calendar with pictures? I gotta think on that now. It sounded exciting at first. Like the book I paid $8 for, but that was worth it because they're normally like 30 something bucks. So and like I think we're gonna end up getting 2 glasses because I'll make Justin get his free T-Mobile holiday glass too. If it's free, it's for me.
I don't like spicy chicken though, so it doesn't. If you can do like regular chicken.
I wonder if it's a sauce though. I bet you their spicy chicken's the sauce. So you could probably just order the spicy chicken, no sauce, and still get it for free. You'd have to look to see if it's the patty or the sauce. You'd have to read the description on the actual.
I'm saving it to my stuff.
Because I don't like spicy either, but if it's just the sauce, I'd be like, no sauce.
Because we have Jack in the Box here.
You have Jack in the Crack?
Yeah. Let me go take her to the box and I'll be right back.
All right.
I just gotta take her in there. Because she's wobbling around.
It's in my blood. It isn't in my blood. Oh, that's her last year's thing. I've got a lovely bunch of coconuts diddly-dee, sitting here, standing on the wall. Big one, small one, do-do-do-do-do.
Okay.
City side. It's
She had to stand there and sniff it for a minute, but then she peed.
holiday style. And the air, there's a feeling.
Yeah, let's look and see what this
Was
tasty chicken is.
whatever.
Login. I'm not a guest. I can't remember if I use Google or Facebook with them.
It isn't in my blood. I don't know why that song's in my fucking head.
I get songs in my head all the time.
I don't even like that song.
It's me.
That's the bad part. All right, it's 5 o'clock. Justin, come on.
It's 5 o'clock somewhere, dude.
Oh man, that means it's time for us to put in the towel, Crystal. 4-hour mark. I got a notification from Streamlab that said you're running close to your limit, and I'm like looking like, and then I looked as like I have like 2 more days before it resets. So this was before, like after last week, so it's like you're close to your limit. Oh, I don't know why I'm doing that. Anyway. Same thing next week. If you see anything current events wise, write it down so you won't forget it. And that's what we'll do next week. If you want to generalize, like send me like a couple words about what you want to talk about, I can put it in the description. Not the description, but the title. Kind of like I did this week because I knew we were going to bring up Matt Rife and the dogs. So that's why I put them in the description. But that's what we'll do. Because I think this worked out better than normal. I think this is our niche. To just talk about random shit.
Probably.
Because it isn't in my blood. Let's see what song I have in my head next week. Should we write down what I think I'll have stuck in my head next week? Oh my gosh.
What? Are you saying something? I don't have any treats right now. Sorry.
All right. I'm gonna do a vlog thing. So you're gonna be in my vlog, my vlog for the day. Okay.
Okay.
All right, guys. We are ending our live. You can't. I mean, Crystal never has her picture up there, but if you join our live, you can come join in on the chit chats with us. We usually go 1 p.m. on Fridays. We're still looking for a different day of the week that I would probably have more energy. Today I had a lot of energy for some reason. But anyway.
It's a spicy filet.
I'll be back with you guys later. I'm going to eat this. Oh, it's a spicy filet.
Yes.
That sucks. They're going to be like, what the hell is she talking about? And I'm going to be like, you're going to have to go over to my other channel and watch our 4-hour vlog. Our 4-hour
Yeah, all the way to the end. And then you'll know what I'm talking about.
But, you know, maybe it wouldn't be, maybe I've heard theirs isn't really that spicy. So,
I don't know.
I mean, if it's free, it's worth trying, right?
Yeah.
I would try it if I had a Jack in the Box, but I don't have a Jack in the Crack, so.
It's free. I mean, if I don't like it, then
Throw it away.
yeah.
Give it to Pesh.
It's spicy.
Stitch eats spicy shit all the time. He loves talking crap.
Cats are different.
Cats are not different. She acts like a dog. Has to go, have someone take her to go potty. did your ass turn around? She is literally facing in, like, looking into the tree. And so is Miko. What the fuck? All the Pocahontas characters are looking into the tree.
It's a tree.
But they weren't doing that when I put them on the tree.
Yeah, but it's a tree.
I understand that.
I wonder if this butter is spicy.
I don't know. Tell her, say, it isn't in my blood. You know, now that I'm sitting here looking at it, it's so barren this year. It's almost sad. Like, you can't even tell there's ornaments on it looking in the camera. And like the ornaments I put inside the tree, I didn't actually need to put in the tree because I didn't put enough ornaments on the outside of the tree to justify the putting in the tree. Oh well. Like I said, we went very minimal this year. Where's my phone? He still hasn't responded, Stitch. Let's see if he's still at work or if he's like gonna freaking come home and make us leave again. So, up there he is.
Justin Hubby.
Hello.
Hello.
Yes.
Where are we?
I asked you. I asked you. Where you want to meet? We could do Chili's, Applebee's, Cheddar's. I'm trying to think of things that are close to stores. Basically anything. Lobster, Olive Garden, Outback.
Bless you.
All right. Well, you'll be there before me because I still need to put shoes on. I'm at the house. Oh, Crystal's on live. But okay. Okay. All right. Love you. Bye.
I don't have any treats for you.
All right. We got to end it because I need to go find socks and put some stupid shoes on. All right, guys. We'll be back next week, probably Friday. If it's before that, I'll let you know. But same thing, different week. We're going to be just doing what we did this week, talking about current events, then chit-chatting about random crap, and so on and so forth. So,
Yep, same shiz, other like yep.
same shit,
shiz.
different day.
Maybe different day. We don't know.
Maybe a different day. All right. Well, we'll talk to you guys later. Bye.
Bye.